Hey everyone, welcome back to another stream. Hope you guys are having a great day so far. We're going to be starting very soon. I'm just going to create a little notification and we can start off, well, continue with this build. Archie hey, welcome to stream. Thanks so much for joining over on Twitch. Hope you're having a great day so far. Okay, let me just get this notification out really quickly. You guys can at least stare at the build for a little bit at least. Another very hot day today in the UK. Just adding the stream on Instagram if you guys want to see it. Great. I can finally start. But hope you guys are having a great day so far. It's a happy Friday. Hopefully the week is finally over. It's been a very long and hot week. VK, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Was that a drawing of Manchester? I don't know what you're on about, sorry, but if you're talking about the reference image, we're just going off of this architectural visualization that I found off of Pinterest. But yeah, let's immediately get on with this build. We have so much to do for this interior, which I'm super excited to showcase to you guys. I haven't done anything off stream either, so we're just going to continue with what we have again. Steven, hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for joining today as well. Hope you're having a great day so far. A great Friday, to be precise. Do you guys have any weekend plans? Are you guys following the World Cup and stuff? What is your plans and stuff? I would love to know in the comment sections. Personally, for me, it's just going to be the same old usual. Whatever I did last week, happening tomorrow. But so this is pretty much what we ended up doing yesterday. And like the starting soon image, was that a drawing of Manchester? No, it's I'll go back to it. It's my own I made it in Blender actually. It's like a fake building city and stuff in the background, and you're like in an apartment, and then starting soon screen. Like, it's nothing too crazy. I feel like a few people have something like this, so I wanted to create my own, and then I have my own like Sims character in there and stuff. But no, it's not Manchester. Fridays are always great, of course, Steven, 100%. Best day of the week, for sure. One of the best, at least. So, this is what we ended up going for yesterday in the live stream, and I like it, but we definitely need to change this flooring and the wallpaper, and I feel like, you know what? I'm a whole changed man today. We need to change this entire thing. We need to go a bit brighter. I think we went a bit too dark on the furniture. So I do apologize if you guys do like the darker looking furniture, but I think maybe like a brighter oak like this is going to look a little bit more interesting for this build. Maybe I'm making a mistake. You guys can let me know, but I think, I don't know, I'm kind of indecisive about it, but I did, like, my initial goal with this kitchen was to make it a bright brown and white, and this one kind of worked perfectly. So you guys can be the judge of that, I guess, and then we can change it back if we need to. But I don't know, I just really wanted to change it back to this brighter color for some reason. Maybe even open the colors of the chairs as well, like that. We have so much to do. So thinking immediately these columns are going to come in very handy. we used, if you guys haven't seen the process of the floor plan, so we have this second story area over here, which is going to be where we place the dining table room, like right beneath it, which I think is going to look very interesting. But to kind of complement it throughout the rest of the build, I think it would kind of make sense to have a few of these arches and stuff, or like, sorry, not arches, just columns, like here and there, just to kind of like fit that kind of vibe that we're trying to go for. And oh yeah, we need to change this flooring as well, sorry. So I did actually look at a few images before going on the live stream, just to check out a few of the things that we could potentially incorporate. You know what, dare I say we actually go back to the dark brown. Just give me 1 second, and then we go for like a plain white for the center island bit, because I think that might actually work a little bit decent as well. You know what, I actually like that. Let's do that instead. So sorry for the first initial mix up. I did want to go for like the open brown, but I think we kind of got used to this, so we're going to stick to this instead. Chairs can stay like that, it's fine. We can turn these back to a darker brown color, just so it kind of matches the other things. Yeah, I think that's way better to have the white in the middle and then the actual combination in between. So for this flooring, I have a few reference images as I was trying to talk about, but I kind of spoke over myself. I looked at a lot of their flooring. They kind of, like, it's not modern tiling, but it is some form of tiling. It's definitely not like this though, so we're gonna get rid of this immediately. It's kind of like the one that we used outdoors, but that one barely has any grout, so you're barely even able to tell that it has like some sort of tile effect to it. We also don't want something that's very harsh like this, or do we? That doesn't actually look too bad, to be honest. I don't know, there's something about it that isn't too bad. Like maybe like a dark brown, I mean like a dark gray, but at the same time it is a bit too strong, you know. Like I think something like this could look kind of interesting. Also, if the music or anything like that is too loud, just let me know. I think it was just like a tad bit too loud, so I'm gonna lower it a little bit. There we go. Just so it doesn't cause any issues. I think the brighter wood is better because it makes the whole room brighter. Really interesting. We could always go back to it. I don't know. Like the reference images that I'm looking at, I wish I could show you guys like immediately like what kind of reference images I have in front of me, but they're on my phone. They all have like a really dark brown for all of their wooden cabinets, which is what's kind of preventing me from like sticking to it, which is so annoying. Also, we're gonna change these because these don't match the type of style that we're trying to go for. But I'll definitely keep it in mind, Steven, the brighter color, because I have had that in my mind ever since yesterday before I even built the kitchen. We could go back on it later on, but I just want to keep going back and forth on it so close in time. So I'm thinking, how about we add something like this around the kitchen area? I know it might seem ridiculous, but that's kind of like the whole point of these builds, you know, kind of like going over the top with the fanciness of it, you know. Maybe in like a darker brown. Oh, that's the only brown. Okay, we're gonna keep it that then, and I think that's pretty good. We're still gonna change the flooring though. So I seen a few that had like a few like dark brown herringbone flooring. I mean, I feel like this is kind of like the closest that we're probably gonna get. I don't really like that because it makes it feel really dark and gloomy, despite it kind of matching the vibe of the build. It just doesn't appease to me, I guess. We could also use, I was also thinking, we have a lot of these modern walls and stuff everywhere, right? Why don't we also just use a few of these like around these areas as well? I think that's going to look a little bit better, don't you guys agree? If we just change these more modern looking areas into these ones, I think it just looks a little bit more interesting if we change it to these ones. I don't remember what we scaled it by, so I'm just going to try a few different values, starting off with 0.9. Okay, that kind of worked perfectly, so we're just going to do that. I think I was kind of just going in order, and whatever worked, I just kept it. So we're definitely going to stick with that for sure. I think that looks a little bit better. I mean, granted, it does look a little bit more repetitive because you have more of the same windows and door style selection. I'll keep that one in the back though, because we don't have a lot of space for that. But I think that's a little bit better, you guys. But yeah, I don't know about a hey, question, where's the best place to get a PC? Free Benz, honestly, when I was on my first PC journey, if you're not looking for something so crazy, like really custom, you can just get one from like your closest tech store. Like for us in the UK, it's Curry's PC, or you can also get it from like Best Buy if you're from like America. There's like, I believe there was like a Newegg or something like that. But if you genuinely want to create like a good quality PC, like you want it to be like good value for money, I would highly recommend you to probably do some like research and pick the parts out yourself and actually build it like that, because one, you get the exact specs that you want, and two, you get more value for your money. Because if you get like a pre-built, you will basically end up paying for you end up paying more for less quality because you didn't do it yourself, if that makes sense. Sorry if I didn't explain that correctly, but that is kind of like the way it goes, unfortunately. If you're not very tech savvy though, just go with a generic pre-built. Just do a lot of research into it though, as like what kind of specs you want it to be, depending on your budget as well. It's kind of tricky to say what is best, but in terms of where to get it, I probably wouldn't suggest like a really big retailer like maybe like Amazon. I don't know, like, do they even sell PCs? I have no clue, but I probably wouldn't get one from Amazon. I'll probably get something from like an online website that is actually known for PCs, if that makes sense. I hope that answers your question. I don't know if I spoke around it, but that was kind of like what I did personally when I was getting this PC. Like I kind of just like did it based on the specs. As always, it's a matter of taste. Yeah, exactly, Steven. Unfortunately, that is the case with these builds sometimes. You know what? I actually don't like the brown on brown like that. Like the bright and dark. We could also go for a bit of a like the same. I don't know if we tried this yet, but also, yeah, we had a bit of an issue yesterday with this standalone fridge area that we didn't like. So I'm thinking, how about we move it over, find a cabinet that kind of works, and kind of just place it all the way around it. I know we kind of tried it yesterday and it didn't really work out. At least that's from what I remember, but we can try to kind of make it work. I hate when these cabinets are like halfway done. They should definitely include 2 options, you know. But like once again, like, I need a really big wooden cabinet, but they just don't. None of it matches either, which kind of sucks. I really want to make it feel built in, but I don't think we're gonna get that. So instead of just worrying about that, let's just place one around here, and then we could place another one right next to it, and then we're just going to place a few cabinets and stuff above it. We're not really going to worry about this side anymore. We're not gonna, I don't want to waste too much time just like trying to figure it out. Wait, why is it like it's like oh my god, I hate when it twitches like that. Should we just do this? I mean, it's still gonna twitch. Like, you're not gonna get rid of that. I really want something that feels built in. I think that's as good as we're gonna get, unfortunately. Yeah. So let's just do something like this instead. There we go. You know what? I don't hate that. It looks a bit generic, like it looks a bit too long over here. Maybe if we had like a long piece over here, I would have placed that, but we don't, so kind of sucks. You know what we could do though? This might be ridiculous, okay? Just trust the process. If we like stack a lot of these. Is that too much? Is that like too crazy? Like just having like a huge row like that? I don't know. Oh yeah, we're not changing the wallpaper to this, by the way. We're just experimenting with a few different options. This one is pretty decent, actually. It does feel like kind of cold though, like it doesn't feel homey. Like this picture that I'm looking at right now, it feels so cozy, like the lighting, the different boarding that it has, and like I don't know, it just feels a lot more cozy. I think we just need to add some more stuff to this build. They had like this, basically this exact same wallpaper, like it looked kind of like plain like this, so I kind of want to keep it like this as well. So Games, hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for joining on this great Friday. I hope you're having a great day. We have a problem there? Oh, I don't know when you said that, so I have no clue what the context was of that. But I hope you're having a great day. Sorry for the pause there. We're gonna add a few foliage pieces in here. I'm thinking just like a lot of olive trees, maybe a few of these. This kind of like looks like an outdoor plant, but we're gonna use it indoors. Why not? We're gonna also incorporate I swear we had plants up here. Did we not do something here yesterday? I don't even remember. I could have sworn that we did though. But it doesn't matter, we'll do it again, it's not a problem. I probably just didn't save it, but I always save. I don't know, but but it's fine, it's all good. Yeah, once again doing my usual general foliage population and clutter population. Let's search up vine real quick. Let's do the same thing with the vine. Candle. There we go. I mean, this will probably be a hazard in real life, but you know. Like a plant leaf right above the candle. A very big no-go, but it's a sim, so we're gonna allow it. Oh, you were joking about the kitchen cabinet. Honestly, the entire kitchen cabinet is a problem. Like this entire kitchen is a problem. So to me, that's why I took that comment seriously, because I was like, yeah, everything in this home is a problem at the moment. But we're gonna work for it. We're gonna make it work for sure. Like I can feel it. Oh, you know what? We can actually go for this one as well. That's a good option as well for a flooring. I never use it because of like the squiggly bits, but for this build, I can see it working like without a doubt. I don't want to use this. Looks so modern and high end that doesn't really work for this build. So yeah, I think we're gonna keep this for the time being. If you guys have any suggestions though, definitely let me know and I will try to use it if I have it. Let's go into the foliage section. Let's go scroll all the way down. Oh yeah, I really love using this one as well. I think I heard like some people when this was first ever released, for all the plants to be released separately. But honestly, sometimes it's kind of a lifesaver not having to scroll a million different pages just to find 4 different plants to work together. So having a few pre-made ones is kind of convenient. Obviously, it would have been nice if we had every single one of these like standalone. So you can, because I would love to use this potted plant in particular, like the really tall one, everywhere without the other 2 or the other 3. But I mean, obviously it's not possible, so I low-key want to stack these cabinets down here as well. I wonder if it would work nicely. So we're going to try that really quickly. And instead of using the really short piece, let's use the regular long piece instead. It's not going to really connect like I was thinking. It's not really connecting like I wanted it to, but you know, kind of. If I don't like it, then we're just going to get rid of it, but yeah, that ain't it. That is not even the same height. I don't know what I'm doing. That needs to go way lower. See, I'm literally thinking about Paralyze right now, how it will be 2 seconds to just sort that out. So funny. But I mean, it is what it is. It is The Sims after all. There we go. You know what? I don't hate that. It looks like a very generic design. And we did kind of like force it into this little corner. We could have just done this instead. I don't know if I'm ruining this kitchen by doing this. Maybe we shouldn't do it. I don't know. I don't think it worked that nicely for some reason. I think this looks a little bit better, to be fair. And we can actually get rid of these guys as well and place the bigger versions of them like in between. I think that could be kind of interesting. Like maybe like one really thin one at the bottom. That's actually not that bad, to be honest. But yeah, I think we're going to keep it as it is over here instead. Looking at the reference images right now real quick as well, I'm noticing that there's quite a few bits of tiling around some of the kitchen areas in particular. Like this kitchen wall should probably be tiling. So let's look into doing something like that as well. And I think let's also change the lighting as well to some sort of like yellowish color. I think that could be kind of cool as well. I don't know how much it's going to actually... Oh wait, no, that does have an influence. I was going to say it doesn't influence anything at all, but it does change the hue a little bit, so it's not too bad. Low-key, you can make brighter cabinets if you just change it to like a brighter orange color. That's actually a smart way. I think someone else did a mod like that where they put this color thing on the objects themselves and you can change like it to like different colors, which is pretty cool. But yeah, let's go for like a orangey it's way too bright though. Maybe like something like this could be kind of decent. We have like a creamish color, just so it kind of fits the vibe a little bit better. Oh yeah, we're gonna change the tiling behind the thingy. These look way too modern, so we need to find something that's going to be a bit more traditional like. Oh, so many people will join. Nikki, hey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great Friday. Thanks so much for joining. That honeywood floor. So you don't like the flooring? Hazel, hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Grumpy Pumpkin, thank you so much for joining. Yeah, we already moved on to the interior. We started off yesterday. I'll give you like a little rundown of the. At least you guys kind of skipped the nightmare floor plan design that we did. This is kind of what we ended up going for the first floor. The flooring and the wallpaper is kind of just temporary. It's just there for it to be like there for now, I guess. We have this very big hallway area over here, and obviously since it is kind of like a Tuscan design, we have a lot of these archways and stuff. It might look a bit crazy right now, but it's very unfinished. And on the second floor, we kind of have this double story ceiling overhang bit. Kind of looks a bit interesting. Place a little dining table area over here. And we have obviously our little kitchen area that we started off yesterday. But yeah, the entire exterior is basically kind of done. And the front area of the home as well. So we're just slowly moving on into the interior. It's just kind of like started at the moment, to be honest. So you guys are kind of right on time. Of course, Nikki. You love that floor? We can pretend it's tile? Yeah, let's just act like it's a normal flooring. I never use it because of the squiggly lines. I just kind of said that a moment ago, but I don't know, it just looks like it did come from the magic pack as well, so I feel like I don't know how many people will probably have that, but yeah, right now we're just trying to figure out a few different tilings that we can place behind the kitchen area, because a lot of these more olden Tuscan style homes, they have tiling as like a backdrop, and I never use backdrops in my kitchen area. So yeah, we're gonna get a bit creative today, hopefully. Maybe even use this one, like just adding a bit of color into the build. It's not really my favorite, but it kind of just matches that sort of vibe that I'm trying to get from this build. This one's actually, that one's very nice as well. It kind of makes it stand out. You can barely see any of the tiling though with this one. But I honestly don't hate it. I can also see this to be like appropriate in like a bathroom. This one in particular. So you know what? I'm actually going to use this one for the kitchen area. And then we can use something else for somewhere else, I guess. So let me just cover that up. And then we're going to use columns as well. So we're going to use this wooden column beam. Maybe like around like the edges like this. And then we can, because it's kind of like the edges of the wallpaper and we kind of don't want it to like seem that way, we can actually create a few of these that kind of seem as if it was like supports, but they're not. They're kind of just spandrels. I think that could be kind of cool, and it kind of connects to the rest of the vibe that we have around the home as well. So we're just going to add one of those and another one over here. We could also add one like going right across if it allows us. I wonder if we can. If it worked perfectly with the chandeliers, then maybe I would have. But it is kind of going in between, so maybe not. You know what? I don't actually hate that design. That looks pretty decent. I feel like it will kind of work in like an old type of home anyway. And right over here, let's see what we can add over here. Based on my reference image, I don't really see a lot. I mean, it's not this exact home, so it's like a different style. But I'm just like looking at it and seeing what we can incorporate from it. They have like a really nice L-shaped design for the island counter. Like it kind of wraps around like over here, this thing. But I don't know if we should add any of that over there. So we're going to keep it as it is for now. And we're going to just add a bit of plants and stuff here and there. You know what? A bit of like an easel could look really nice as well. Maybe the one that came from the art kit, and we can maybe also use a few more objects from that kit in particular as well. So let's filter for it really quickly. Kind of want to have like a little art slash foliage corner. Could be kind of cool. Artist studio, there we go. So if we maybe add something like, oh, you know what? These would actually kind of cause like a little decor piece somewhere. It might be a bit random to have an easel in the kitchen area, but I genuinely think it will kind of feel cozy and kind of appropriate with if we kind of like select the same wood tones and stuff. So I'm gonna pick a few of these wood tones in here and there, and maybe we could place a few of these and stuff as well around here. Oh yeah, another thing that's going to make this room come alive a little bit more as well is the curtains. So when we move on into the curtains, they're definitely going to help a lot as well. Let me see. Let's add a bit of this as well, and then maybe just add that on top. We could also add this. It doesn't have to be like a paint reference object. We can also just place it here. Something as if it was like a... And to be honest, we can also place a few bar stools around here as well. Kind of makes it feel a little bit more complete as well, right? I think it's getting a little bit better. Oh yeah, and someone else suggested that we can hang... I don't know if it was from TikTok or YouTube, but someone suggested that we can hang something above the oven, the utensils and stuff, which I think could be kind of cool. Grumpy Pumpkin, that might actually be you who suggested that yesterday, though. I'm not 100% sure, though. Keisha Williams, hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for joining from TikTok. Hope you're having a great Friday. Hey, I just wanted to say that you're an amazing builder. Please don't ever stop maybe one day. That's so kind. Thank you so much. Yogurt recognized in the top 10 Sims builders. That would be amazing. The last one you did, very, very beautiful. Thank you so much. Renan Ramos de Lima, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Keisha, I don't know what that means. The top 10 builders. Like, is that something that happens? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it if you are mentioning it. But I hope so. Maybe we can be featured. I don't know. I don't even know where it happens. If you have more information on it, definitely let me know though. 100% I was asleep yesterday. I was collecting them views from the sleepy people. Love to hear it. Really loving how the kitchen is turning out. Really, thank you. The ceiling on the second floor turned out really well. Yeah, I really love the way it turned out too. Like, it just feels so... it doesn't feel like a modern home. And I'm really happy about that because we've done so much of that lately. And I just want something that feels different. You know what? I'm going to add 2 seats over here instead of 3. I think that just adds a bit of realism. Kind of feels a little bit more cozier. Let's add a little tray object over here as well. Yesterday, I don't know if you guys were here on the live stream, but it was low-key rough. Like, we did not know what to do for the floor plan, the like the kitchen area. Like, we were just kind of confused on like what we should actually use. But I think I kind of like was able to like think about it off stream and kind of like try to figure out what we're gonna do and like how we're gonna navigate. Definitely add a few hanging plants as well. Could look a lot. You know what, this corner of the build is a bit too plant heavy, so we're gonna move it over here and make this part feel a little bit more busy as well. Yeah, just something like this, and then change a few of these colors up. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you guys are liking this build so far. And you know what? If we always wanted to, we can always renovate it. That is another thing that I wanted to do on the channel for a while now. Is kind of like go back to my old builds and like renovate them with like the new packs and stuff like that. I'm talking about like year-old builds and stuff. And I feel like it could be kind of fun to do, even on a live stream as well. It doesn't have to be for like a normal video in particular on YouTube. But if you guys have any suggestions about that, definitely let me know. Or would you guys be interested in seeing something like that as well? Speaking of interest, make sure to leave a like and subscribe as well if you guys haven't. Would really appreciate it. Chloe Law, thank you so much for following. I really do appreciate it over on TikTok. Thank you so much on a nice Friday evening, afternoon. Thank you to all of you guys who have joined, by the way, so far. Really appreciate it. Yep, the ceiling looks like a real structure, especially since it's wood. It looks beautiful and cozy. I'm so glad to hear that. Hopefully we can also add the furniture to actually make that come alive as well. Another thing that I thought about was, how about if we do like a little bit of a ring? We've done a lot of these floor rings in my previous builds, but how are we feeling about a bit of like either like a darker center bit, or maybe even just like a brighter color as well along the edges? That can also be a good option. I mean, I will leave you guys to be the judge of it, but I think it could be kind of cool to implement. Maybe something like this. It does make the build look a little bit more busy though, you know. And I also notice how like I place this little thing way too close, so I'm just gonna move it. But yeah, you know what, for the time being, we're gonna move on into adding the curtains, and then we're immediately gonna move on into the dining table room, because I don't want to waste too much time doing the same things over and over. And let me just look at my references real quick. By the way, in case you guys are wondering, the references that I'm looking at are basically just Pinterest images of Tuscan interior homes. So it has nothing to do with the reference image on the top left hand side of your screen. It's completely separate. But I'm seeing a few Tuscan homes. They have like plain white sheer curtains, and then I have some that have a bit more of like a darker orange tan color to them, which I think is kind of cool. We can definitely experiment with a bit of that. Let's go into the color section really quickly. Check off the light brown, and I'm basically looking for a light sheer brown curtain. Hopefully that made sense. It's just like a different sheer color to like the regular plain white that I tend to use a lot. See, like I hate these kind of curtains, especially with like the covers that you can see on the top over here. Horrible. Sorry if you guys have those, but I just I just personally hate it. It just doesn't look that great. These are pretty decent as well. These, I don't like the hanging like overflow bit over here though. It's so extra for no reason. It kind of reminds me of like something that you would see at a wedding, so we're not going to use those either. Once again, I am trying to look for something that is a bit more sheer. Kelly, thank you so much for the heart me. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a great Friday, by the way, and thank you for joining on the live stream. Really appreciate it. Kenan, I really admire your work. I'm from Brazil and terrible at English. Oh, it's all good. No worries. Honestly, from your writing, your English seems amazing. So don't doubt yourself. Don't say negative stuff. But I really appreciate it so much. Thank you for the support and for admiring the work. Love from Brazil too. I really admire your work. Inspiration to me. I love the detail and the care you put into them. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for your kind words. Hope you're having a great Friday as well, by the way. You wrote for the Dark Tile Arch? Dark Tile Arch? Imal, hey! Love to see you on the live streams again. How are you doing? Hope you're doing great and having a great Friday. I love how Tuscan feels very different from your regular style. 100%. Like, you would not see me doing a regular build with this kind of design, so it's like a one-off, you know, on the live streams, which I think has been really fun with you guys. Like, doing a lot of trial and error and stuff. It's been really great. I'd really love some authentic houses, bars, and spas for Sulani. Maybe something inspired by Hawaii, Malaysia, or the Maldives. Oh, that could be really fun, Grumpy Pumpkin. I don't know if you've seen it. I'm not trying to put you guys onto my previous builds, but if you guys want to, you guys can check it out. I created a Maldives type of lot where you have 5 different resort type homes. So they're like very luxurious homes over the water, and it has like a little bit of like a curved sort of like pathway that leads you out into the ocean. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend you to check it out. But I will definitely be moving on to some more tropical, definitely some more summery type of builds very soon. Obviously we're on the season, so it makes a lot of sense. So stay tuned for those. They will definitely be coming. But you know, I'm kind of like easing myself towards there, you know, like I kind of started off with this Tuscan home, kind of getting a bit of a good vibe and gist of these dark browner tones and stuff. And we will definitely be getting into some more of those summery type of builds for sure. Midnight Plumbo, thank you so much for following. Hope you're having a great Friday. Thank you so much for joining as well. Sulsul, back to you. Do you know so funny? You might be the first person who said something Simlish in my entire live streams, which is very funny, considering it is a Sims live channel. I would have expected some more people to say stuff like that, but they don't. So I appreciate you joining. But you know what? I really like these curtains in particular. These are pretty decent. So we can definitely use these. Oh yeah, I'm going to get rid of that brown filter because it's kind of no point at this point. We could also use... No, it's a bit too plain, isn't it? So I think we're going to use a few more of those sheer curtains from Royalty. Oh god, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there's some loud music playing outside. They're going to get me copyrighted. I'm joking, but... yeah, we're going to use a few of these smaller curtain pieces. Place it up there. There we go. I think these look way nicer, don't you guys agree? Like, than just using plain white. For some reason, it's kind of refusing to place properly, but there we go. Kind of want to center it perfectly. You love speaking like a sim. Love to hear it. It's good to disassociate with reality for a while, isn't it? How do you lift the curtains up? I always struggle with placing. Desire. So that's a great question, because I feel like although it is very simple, it's it can definitely get a bit tricky. So the way curtains work, I'm not even a professional, but I just want to talk about it because I know a lot of people who watch my builds, they are very new, or like they just don't know how to do something in particular. So when you use a curtain, like let's say this is not a great example because it's too big, but sometimes you can't raise it up. That's because it's attached. Like right now, it's attached to the window. So if I move the window, it's going to move with it. If it's not attached to the window, you can press the number 9 key or the number 0 key to raise it up and down. And that's why I kind of try to place, if you see my cursor, I try to place it like beneath the window so it's not attached to it. And then I raise it up. And then if it ever moves out of place, then it's completely fine because it's already moved up. So that's like, I mean, that's the only way that I know it, I guess. I hope that kind of helps. So yeah, as long as the curtain isn't placed, see, look, if I move the window now, it's not attached to the curtain. Like they're not attached to each other. That's because I purposefully didn't want to like place it right in front of or like on top of the window. I hope that helps. Voice cancelling must be great, no music at all. Oh, you're trying to like compliment. That's what I thought you were gonna say. I took it the wrong way, my bad. I thought you could hear it and be like, oh, like if you had voice cancelling, you would have muted it. No, it's actually I'm glad to hear that there's no music then, because they're all blasting outside. Where do you find the original house image? I found it from Pinterest. I always find everything from Pinterest, to be honest. Like 90% of my stuff are from Pinterest or from my mind if I come up with something creative at one point. It's not always though, unfortunately. Of course, no worries, Desire. Midnight Plumbob. I don't know if you're actually asking me or if you're just speaking in Simlish, but I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well, Midnight Plumbob. Yeah, my Simlish game is not high at the moment, unfortunately. Like, you won't catch me speaking Simlish. I think I need to perfect English first before I mean, my English is fine, but like, you know, I would rather focus on like completing my English than moving on to Simlish. I think we're fine with one language on the channel. I hate how it's kind of going through the arch bit over here, but we're gonna have to stick with it. I mean, we could move it out, but it's just not gonna look good. I don't know, I really don't like how it's seeping through. We're gonna have this issue in the other room as well, in the I don't want it to float off either. Do you guys care about things like this, like having a bit of the curtain and the archway kind of like seep in between each other? Personally, for me, I don't really mind it too much, but if you guys are gonna say like, oh, it's annoying to see that, then we can definitely change it, like, for sure. Oh yeah, another thing that we need to add is a bit of lighting. Like a few wall sconces could be kind of interesting for this build. So let's go to the wall lights real quick. And I want to pick something that's a bit more traditional. See, look, this is gigantic. I don't know why it's so big, but we're going to find something that's a bit smaller. Maybe something like this. It's actually pretty nice. It's kind of like, it kind of looks like a fake candle, like an electric candle, you know? I don't know if that makes sense, but one of those ones. I'm just going to place it around the build. You know what? Dare I put it in like in between? Could be kind of cool. That's actually not too bad, to be honest. If you have like cats and dogs, I'll probably put like a food bowl and stuff around here. I just feel like it's not really that needed for this build. I'm not trying to add some more items and then it's not needed, you know. But you know what, I'm gonna leave this area. Wait, hold on, I just kind of noticed we're not supposed to have tiling around there or over here either. So let's kind of do that. There we go. I know this kind of area is a bit squished, like it's one tile, which kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. We can also do a few like going across, but I feel like it's not really that needed. Yeah, I feel like it's not really that noticeable when playing. Also, you said I vote for the Dark Tile Arch. I don't actually know what you're referring to there, so I do apologize, So Gaming. But I think maybe you were referring to this being darker. Could do something like that. Or we could just have it all be the same color as well, like. I don't actually know what's better, like a darker color like this. This will be your options, you guys. You have a full-on darker color, or we can do a full-on brighter color like this. So you guys can be the judge. You guys let me know, and then before I move it on, before I change it, I'll just move on to the next room. You guys can be the judge of that, and we can just move back onto there if we want to change it up. But we're moving on into the dining table area now. I don't actually have any images of dining tables, unfortunately. Kind of just have like a few hallways and stuff. Oh wait, no, I lied. We have a dining table, but it's so basic. Like the one that I'm looking at right now, it's just like really dark brown wood with dark brown chairs with like the white actual sofa bits. So, I mean, is that kind of calling us to use the exact same thing again over and over? Maybe we can use... No, that's a bit too much outdoorsy for me. This one's not too bad, I guess. We can use it in like a really dark color like this. And we also need to change... See, the thing is, yeah, I want this middle room because it's kind of like this is an entrance, hallway, and then you have this very grand room over here. I want it to kind of feel unique, right? I don't want it to share the exact same flooring all over the place like this. Or is this better? Like, I don't know what would actually work nicer. So for the time being, I'm thinking of maybe potentially just changing the color of this room in particular to something else, or even just changing the style up entirely. So we could do, I don't know, maybe something like this with a few designs. Could also do something that's a bit more fancier. That does feel a bit more modern though. Could also do some more like basic Tuscan type of style like this, terracotta flooring. Yeah, Grumpy Pumpkin, yeah, I kind of made it sound like it's not. English is my native language. I was just trying to say we don't need another language in this chat. Like, English is enough for us, is what I was trying to say. We can't learn Simlish, unfortunately. I don't mean, and it's kind of... I don't mind, and it's kind of... I vote for the dark... Oh, arch. I don't mind. It's kind of... Not arch circle, yeah, the thing. Well, I like matching the cabinet. But yeah, Grumpy Pumpkin, we can always improve on our primary languages. I mean, just because it is the primary language, you can always do a bit more extra learning, you know? Is what I was trying to say. Like, I would rather learn like a really complex word than like start a whole new language and then... I don't know, I was trying to think more theoretical with it. I don't know. I don't know why I said that, but you know, it is what it is. But no, it is my primary language. I think it's pretty obvious. Is I don't have another accent than a British one at the moment. But yeah, so yeah, this is like such a dandy looking dining table chair, so we're not going to be using something like that. We need something that's going to be like a bit bigger, you know, something that's going to fill up the space, because it's very it's a very big space and we need to fill it up. Literally just said the same thing. I just paraphrased what I said, which is so funny. But yeah, we need something that's gonna basically work with this table. We could go for the same chairs that we went for. Did we go for these outdoors? No, we went for something else. Okay, so we can go for these inside. These are the ones that came from the Adventure Awaits expansion pack. Another pack where I kind of struggle to use any of the build objects, unfortunately. So maybe let's get rid of that. Maybe we can use these. These could be kind of interesting. It is looking a bit hospital chair-esque, you know, like it's a bit too plain. Maybe we can use something with a bit of detail. Usually I'd run away from patterns and stuff from a chair, but now that I'm kind of looking for it, I can't see anything with the pattern. These ones are relatively thick looking. These could be kind of like a decent potential one to use. I wonder if there is a, maybe I'm wrong, but is there like a dining table that came from royalty? I swear there isn't. Oh, there is. You know what? Let's use it. Why not? Let's use this set. We'll use quite a few things from the royalty pack. Why not? Because I feel like a lot of it kind of matches that Tuscan style anyway. I mean, they literally have like a half the world in that world in particular kind of like dedicated to that. So it kind of makes sense. I agree, it's important to look after your native language and keep expanding your vocabulary. There's always something new to learn. 100% Grant Ronkin, like could never run out of things to learn or like to say and stuff. But it's also really nice to learn other languages, especially when you're traveling. People are pleasantly surprised when you speak to them in your own language. No, that's really true. Yeah, if you're someone who like travels a lot, definitely learn. Like, I think that's kind of like etiquette though, like human etiquette, like general etiquette that people should have. You should probably know or like learn a few of the phrases and a few things that you're gonna say in that country in case you ever end up having to speak at any point. You know, I feel like that's kind of general etiquette when it comes to traveling different countries. You should know a few different words and phrases. You don't have to be fluent, but if you know a few things, then that's fine. That's why I kind of like was like, you know, like it's kind of a common sense is what I was trying to get to. Sorry. But yeah, I am bilingual though. I do speak 2 different languages, so English and Turkish. So do we have any other bilingual people in the chat? It'll be kind of interesting to see and hear if other people have any other languages that they can speak. This little bunch over here is pretty decent. Placing a few of these plants and stuff. See, look, they did the right thing over here. Like, these plants all come like individually, but they also have like a version where they come all together. That is so convenient. From the I completely forgot the temple pack. I completely forgot its name, so I do apologize, but it's a game pack. We can also add a few of these vases here as well. Could be kind of interesting. Obviously, we're going to be following the same pattern with the wall sconces all around the build. See what else we could do. I mean, obviously we could add a few candles and stuff. Is that like 2 on either side? Could be kind of interesting. And then maybe just add like a little plant right in the middle. It's not too bad. I think that's pretty decent looking. It looks quite neat. But yeah, guys, if you are watching from YouTube, make sure to not be delayed. Click that little button, the little live button next to the sound icon. And if there's not a red button there, like a red dot, then you guys might be delayed a little bit. just a little thing to look out for on YouTube, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? Something else that could be kind of interesting is placing a few side tables along these little empty areas. That's something that I kind of started doing in my really big mansions, where like if there's not a lot of things to do or like a lot of things to place, just add a few of these side tables like around here. It could be kind of convenient, especially if you find it in like a good color. And then you can also add like a bit of clutter on top of them as well. And then maybe on these sides we can add bigger shelves and stuff. So let's go to cabinets real quick. Oh, let's actually go to MISC. Let's see, accent tables. Should we just go for the set? I mean, we're literally using so much of royalty, we might as well just go for the entire set, right? Like, it just doesn't make a lot of sense at this point to be using something else. Oh, our entire front door is bugged, my bad. Oh, another thing I noticed, we literally used, yeah, it was intentional. We used a bright color for the front entrance area and then everything else is dark, which is quite funny, but, you know. Yeah, it's a huge dining room. We're gonna have to get creative with it here and there. I speak 3.5 languages and I still remember a few words in a language. That's really cool. 3.5 is a lot. But if you don't use a language, you forget it quickly. Unfortunately, yeah. Forget it quite quickly. Yeah, unfortunately, that is the case. So, I mean, unless you've been growing up with it, personally, with me, nah, I speak both languages a lot. Like, in real life, in general. And, like, definitely the books as well. Books are very useful in, like, any language that you're kind of fluent in. If you can, like, read those books, even if it's, like, a starter level book, it's not really that deep. As long as you, like, kind of, like, backtrack on it and stuff, it definitely does enhance your existing languages a lot. But when it comes to learning a new language, it definitely can get a bit tricky. But what I have noticed, though, is as long as you know 2 languages, you kind of get the hang of things a little bit more. Whereas like if you just speak one language and you're trying to learn another, I feel like it does happen to be a little bit more difficult, at least from what I've seen from other people around me. And you know, I'm going to exaggerate a few of these candles actually around here, solely because I kind of want to add like paintings or something in between over here. So let's head to the paintings real quick. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we can use. I don't want to use like so many singular ones. Something like this is going to be crazy to use so many of these. So maybe just like kind of stuff like this. That's so like completely single on their own. This one is so modern. I keep going back to it because I really love the way it looks, but it just doesn't work for this build, unfortunately. Honestly, this one's not too bad. We can actually go for this one. Ideally, I would have wanted them to be the same size, but yeah, they're definitely not going to size the same, unfortunately. So let's use a tool mode. Let's do like 0.7. There we go. That should be fine. Maybe like a mirror as well could be kind of interesting. Oh, completely forgot about this mirror from the free makeup pick. Free makeup. I was gonna say pack and kit at the same time, and I said pick. My the free maker kit object that we got is this one. This mirror looks actually pretty decent. You know, I actually don't hate it. I would have used this in my my what is it called? I made a small clothing luxury business, if you guys haven't seen it, on the channel recently, and I really was looking for something that kind of had like fancy mirrors, and this definitely would have been a great option. I really like that arch at the top. It looks kind of cool with like the leather bit kind of holding it and supporting it. That looks very interesting. But yeah, no hate to any of the maker kit people. They do like an amazing job. But it's still not going to get me to spend any on them, unfortunately. At least not for the time being. There's a lot of controversy and stuff going on. That's a great question. The wall candles, let's see what they are from. I believe, if I remember correctly, it was Grown Together. Yeah, Grown Together. Yeah. Grown Together has some amazing... I use this one a lot as well, this one. Funnily enough, I use this one for the modern homes, and I use this for my more traditional homes. So you would see these being used quite often. I assume a lot of people do actually have Grown Together, because they like the gameplay aspect of it. Even though a lot of them do argue that it should have been base game. Kind of agree as well, but you know. Should we do the same design that we did in the previous home, where we like kind of elevated these what are they called, the mirrors, and then kind of placed on top? Low-key, this doesn't actually look that bad. Wait. I wasn't actually going to do it, but that genuinely doesn't look too bad, does it not? I actually really like that for some reason. You know what? I think I'm going to keep that. We're going to get rid of the other stuff, unfortunately. Actually, wait. Let me place a few things around here. No, I was not going to do this, right? But I just think it kind of works nicely. That looks really cool. Like, it doesn't feel modern. And obviously the actual, as you guys can see, the mirror itself looks very antique. So I feel like it just kind of works very nicely for this build. I'm going to get rid of that random thing as well. Wait, we literally have like a second floor. Why am I worrying about wall space? We can literally just place one of these huge paintings over here. I think it would be really nice to place like a portrait though. Of like your, you know, like your family member portrait. We only have these two. We have, what else do we have? That's the only two that we have, really? That low-key sucks then, because I thought we were going to have like a brown framed one. I swear one of these literally came like, because you bought the pack earlier, that's the reason why it came. So that means nobody has this, basically. Let's still use it though, just in case people do plan on having it and stuff. I think it would be pretty nice on that second floor over there. Maybe just like raise it up a little bit more as well. Maybe even just make it really big on this wall. Would be kind of cool. That definitely does not feel that realistic. I don't think you'll find a really big portrait like that in like a real life Tuscan home. But we're going to keep it. And another thing that I kind of neglected using in this build for some reason are carpets and stuff. So we're going to be using those as well. But before we do, let's introduce a few more of these curtains around the entrance of this build, or the actual balcony area, to be honest, not an entrance. But yeah, once again, they are going to be clipping through a bit of that arch. So once again, I really do apologize for that. Can't really do much about it. I mean, I could move the arch back like more outwards than it to be inwards, but it still wouldn't really make a big difference, unfortunately. So I hope you guys don't hate that about it. But yeah, I think... Wait. Oh, wait. I was like, why is this like a brownish yellowish color? It's because we changed the hue and tint of the lighting, that's why. So it looks plain white here. That makes sense. We could try to change the colors of this one as well, just so it kind of reflects a bit more on the... Nope, they're not? Okay. I thought it was going to change the color a little bit more, but they don't really do that much. I mean, they kind of do, but you kind of have to like up it up a lot because we are only using sconces in this room in particular. The ceilings are so well done. Thank you so much, Emil. I really appreciate that. Have you seen the new free content on the marketplace? If there's new content, then no, I haven't actually seen it yet. I think I've seen the notification for it that like it has been released. Kiko, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Cupcake, thank you for liking the stream. I really appreciate it as well. Thanks so much. But no, I haven't actually got any of the new free marketplace content stuff besides the ones that you guys have obviously already seen. It looks really cool, but like a hazard in real life, yeah, it will be the absolute worst hazard in real life. So definitely don't do something like this in real life unless you're going to be obviously like sitting around and you can be aware of it, because it only takes one little plastic plant to be lit on fire and then it's GG's for the rest of your home, you know. So yeah, don't take my Sims interior tips in your real life homes. You will, you know, the fire, yeah, you guys know. I was gonna make one of those like Sims jokes, you know, like when you call the fire brigade and then they take like 10 minutes to come, and then you already what is it called, like you already put out the fire and then the fire people come too late and they complain to you saying like there was no fire, and then they like kind of charge you because you like find them on, you get like a warning or something, but it just wasn't going to come out right. So I was like, yeah, let me just not. But yeah, we're going to be using a carpet, well, a rug beneath the dining table area, and I'm just trying to find something that's going to kind of blend in nicely. This one honestly looks pretty decent. Do you know what the funny thing is? Anything that I've used so far I would never use in like a real life home, but I love this style. Like the style looks amazing in The Sims and in pictures, just not in my home. So anywhere but from far away from me is amazing, is basically what I'm trying to say. But no, if you guys, I genuinely do like the style, don't get me wrong, but it's just sometimes it just feels like a bit too much for me. I want simplicity, you know, I want plain stuff. Like I don't want it to be too detailed. The only thing I want detailed is like the walls, like paneling and stuff. Like I feel like that looks nice, but also I'm trying to decide if I like this black color swatch, but I don't want to use too much color either. Or should we? Should we just use a bit of color? Will that look good? Like if I'm going to use color, I might as well just not go for something like this, right? It's so plain. Might as well go for something like this. But because we're not using any of the colors in the rug, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like this one kind of makes a little bit more sense, even though it is very vibrant. Obviously, we're also going to make it smaller as well, in case you guys are wondering. Or we could just go for a completely different rug. Let's see what else we got. Hold up, is it raining? I can hear like little... No, it's not raining. I thought it was raining for a second. Oh my god, it's still so hot, which is crazy. We have this life and death rug. Let's see if this one is... Nah, it's not gonna work. I don't want a pitch black rug. It's just not gonna work for this build, unfortunately. This one's not bad, actually. Hold on. Wait, let me get rid of that. This one is honestly not too bad. If we just lower it a little bit, lower it. Just size it down a bit, maybe like 0.8. That's honestly perfect. Like, you kind of get a bit of that blue and orange, but like the predominant colors you guys can see around like the framing and stuff is the brown, right? And I feel like that looks very nice. We could also experiment. If you guys think that this is a bit too brown, like there's so much brown, like with the flooring and everything like that, just let me know. And we can always experiment and like change it up and stuff. Let me see my references. They have, yeah, their one is literally all like this really dark brown as well. That's why I kind of went for this initially. Oh yeah, I don't know why I placed that over there. That's not the type of plant that we're going to be using in this build. Maybe place one of these in the corner instead. There we go. We could also try to like change the color of this to be a little bit brighter. Maybe there's like only this middle bit, kind of sound like this. But then again, it does make the objects stand out a lot as well. A dresser and a mirror equals a classic interior combination, 100%. Flower arrangements and a fire on the table, only if you deliberately want to ruin your Sims family gatherings. I mean, could be kind of like a nice plot twist, you know? Or hide behind a huge bouquet. But from that annoying relative. Grumpy Pumpkin, you know what? You also, I could imagine your Sims storylines must be insane. Brandon, hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for joining tonight. Hope you're having a great Friday. Oh yeah, you asked how I was. I'm alright, thank you. How are you doing? Sometimes I do too much of my own monologue and then I'm like, oh, I have to actually reply. But I hope you're having a great day as well. We just moved on into the dining table room. Just trying to do a bit of trial and error, see what works. I'm actually going to take this chandelier from over here and just place it in the middle and in some of these corridors as well. But yeah, what would you guys put on these standalone side tables? I don't know what I would actually go for it. Like, and I don't even know if we're gonna stick with these ones. I was actually thinking of something that had a bit of elevation to it. Maybe something that was like standing on legs. So maybe something like this one. I know, once again, from royalty. I do apologize, you guys. I did want something with legs though. Like even this base game one, I'll be happy with it. Let's go for the base game one. Why not? I actually really like this set. There's a base game set in particular that kind of has like this antique look to it, like this style, and I really actually love it, to be honest. It's perfect. So we're gonna go for that instead. I'm all good, thank you. Love to hear it, Brandon. Maybe statue type things. Could do that for sure. The color of the table and the tiles are great, but you could make the rug a bit bigger or longer so that all the chairs sit on it. That's a good shout as well, because it is kind of right on the edge. I mean, it's literally on the dot on the edge, so we could, I guess, make it a little bit bigger. I think we could do like 0.9. Yeah, let's do 0.9, why not? I think that's pretty decent. But we can also change any of the colors of the chairs and stuff if you guys want me to. But I think so far it's looking decent. For the statues, I'm already thinking of there's a torso that came from the art pack, but there's another one like there's like a head sculpture, but I don't know where that came from. Like the art pack came with this sculpture, like the torso, but I don't want to use that. I want to use a headpiece, but I completely forgot where that came from. So if you guys do know where that came from, I'd love to know. I personally have no clue, unfortunately. I just don't remember. Maybe a Modern Lux kit? Oh, there we go. There we go. So I was thinking of this one. But I want something else on the other side as well, but I just don't know what we could place. This does look relatively modern. It does remind me of like a shop type of thing that you would use, like a little mannequin type of situation. Brandon! And Nan and Granddad sit there. Put Nana and Granddad's ashes on the side table. It's on the thing that's on the fireplace. We could look into adding a few of those type of things. Adding a bit of realism. I like to see that, Brandon. See, the only thing that I don't like about the Better Build by mod is, you know, when you go into like the sculpture tab, or like, let's say like if I go to kitchen and then I go to the fridges, you can see all of these food objects, which is amazing. But when you're looking for just the fridge, you don't want to look through all of that, you know? That's the, like, look, this, all of this is from debug. And then I have to scroll all the way down just to see the fridges, which is quite annoying. Same issue happens with the sculptures category. Like, I can't see anything unless I actually scroll down. These are all debug mode objects. That's why it looks like I might have more than what you think. But I don't. I have the exact same thing. It's just from the mod. It just kind of adds all of the debug objects on top of it. So the sculptures technically start like basically around here, like right now around here. Everything else was just debug. Oh yeah, someone literally said about the, oh wait, bread box. Perfect. I completely forgot to add any clutter to the kitchen. I wanted to move on from it so fast that I kind of forgot about it. I apologize. We can add a few things right now, actually. What the hell is this kit? I completely forgot what this is from. I don't use any of these objects. The nectar making stuff, that could be kind of cool to place somewhere. This is definitely a nectar creating worthy home for sure. Like, we need to create some nectar somewhere, somehow, some way. Just don't know where at the moment. Oh, I do remember this object. I do use this object quite often, actually. Vases, yeah, we could definitely try a few vases, Brandon, for sure. A mini bar on the sideboards could do something like that as well. Let me think of for a moment though, real quick. There we go, something like this could be kind of cool. I believe this is from the Courtyard Oasis kit. Courtyard Oasis, hopefully, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, let me check actually with this, just so I'm not wrong. Yeah, it is the Courtyard Oasis, because I know that my favorite wallpaper is from Courtyard Oasis, so when I see that icon, I'm like, I know where it's from. Courtyard Oasis is so good. Oh no, wait, it might crash. Oh wait, I need to save. That, I know I clicked show all, so you can see every single object, but that delay took a little bit too long for my liking, so let me just save that real quick, just so we don't end up with what happened with our previous build. Yeah, sometimes when it takes a little bit too long to load a category, that's when you know you need to... Hazel, you're still here? Love to see it. Oh, did you have a great day today, Hazel? But yeah, let me go back here. We're gonna add a vase for sure. Just what was I gonna do? I was gonna add, oh yeah, the cookbook for the kitchen area. Completely forgot about that. Let's add that right here. And then we can also add like a bit of a spice rack. Who doesn't like a bit of spice here and there? I mean, I would have wanted it to be like right at the edge of the wall. We can. Here we go. It's not like that. I like my kitchen so I don't really like adding so many unnecessary objects, even if they're functional. I just like a bit of a clean, simple slate. I can see if I had a vase like this in my home right now, I'll just tip it over somehow on accident. So Wait, that's actually a really good vase. You can place like fake plants and stuff in there. I should use this more often. Where did this come from? Probably courtyard. You forgot. Selected it, but it's not showing it here, so it's kind of, I'm like, where the hell is it? It was alright, Hazel. It was just the usual. It was a nice day. Yeah, it was so hot for us as well. It was very hot. It was basically like yesterday. I've noticed that a lot of CC is duplicated across different categories or even placing completely inappropriate ones. That also makes it harder to find things. But my dream is a mod that lets you hide any EA object. I'm sure we all have items we never use, yet they still take up space in the catalog. That is such a good idea for a mod, Grumpy Pumpkin. Oh, okay, that is a very good mod idea. Modders need to get on that for sure. People will definitely use that. A mod that gets rid of specific objects would be amazing. Like, not get rid of it completely, but it kind of just like hides it from your catalog. That'd be a really good idea for sure. Every time you save, it's a reminder for us all. I always forget. Yeah, definitely save. To be honest, I low-key almost forgot today myself. I think that was the first save of the day, so that would have been like an hour and a half of work gone, which would have been awful. So yeah, definitely make sure to save. You know, I'm gonna add a bit of these shiny objects. No, I'm not, because it's gonna mess up with functionality. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep these two objects for the time being. I don't want to spend too much time kind of like worrying about if it looks good or not. We can always come back and like fix it later on. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it like this for the time being. We're gonna move on. This is where we're gonna have the living room area. So the idea was to have all of the more functional objects closer towards the backyard of the build, solely because I just feel like it makes a bit more sense to just have a bit more of like an indoor-outdoor experience with the more functional objects. So yeah, we're just gonna place a few more of these curtains everywhere. Honestly, these are the best curtains, like hands down in the entire game. Like these sheer ones, they're I think like the closest one that we have to like realistic CC looking curtains, in my opinion, at least to my liking. Oh yeah, how was your storm, Brandon, last night? Were you able to get some sleep? Every time you say, oh, yeah, I already read that. Thankfully, we didn't have a storm last night or today yet. Let me not talk too big. We could have like one tonight. Oh yeah, we also need to add some... I keep looking in this room and being like, we have no lighting, but then I completely forget that we have a 2-story ceiling over there. Now, for the living room area, I'm low-key kind of worried about it because I don't know what to do for it. Like, obviously, we're going to pick some more traditional looking sofas and seaters and stuff, but that's besides the point. Like, I just want to make it feel complete. And even though we are in Tartosa, in like a very tropical environment, people are going to place this anywhere. So I'm thinking, how about we add a little fireplace over here? Something that's going to feel grand, but not very modern. Once again, royalty coming in clutch again, but I don't want to use royalty 24/7. I don't like the skull in this life and death one. This one's not bad either, to be fair. I don't know why it has stripes though, like down there. That doesn't look that great. And the color swatches are not that great either, but this one kind of works, I guess. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining tonight. I hope you're having a great Friday. Yeah, us Brits will always complain about this heat, unfortunately. I mean, like, I don't know. For someone like me who does actually travel quite often to like to tropical place, to a tropical place, not too many. I only go to the same place like almost like every single year. I'm kind of used to the heat, but the UK one is just a bit, you know, it just feels a bit different when you're indoors a lot because there's no aircon or anything like that, so you can't really battle it. Whereas like in like a hot climated area, it's a bit more flowy even when you're out indoors. But yeah, for someone who's like 100% native to the UK and like hasn't actually like, if you were to be like 100% native to the UK and you didn't like travel a lot, then yeah, I feel like the heat can definitely feel like a lot for you for sure. But yeah, it can feel dreadful at times, even if you're kind of like used to it. I'm gonna size up this painting a little bit. Let's do like 1.3. Just gonna place it above it. And you know what? I'm gonna change this fireplace, man. I don't know, it's just not really working for me. We can also go for a stone one. That could be kind of decent if it comes in like a dark. See, look, that looks a bit better, doesn't it? This one just doesn't look that great. I don't know, there's something about it, unfortunately. This one is also a pretty decent one as well. Doesn't really have like the whole framing around it, but also feels a bit modern. How about this one in like a plain color? This one's pretty decent, but it's gonna have a bit of an issue with the we could place the TV like in front of it like this, like we've been doing for a few of our other builds. It's gonna feel a little bit modern though, isn't it? Like we did this in our previous build, like in our forest getaway mansion. I'm sure Brandon remembers. Where have you traveled to? Throughout my entire life in total, I've only been to how many countries? 2, 3. I haven't been traveling a lot, but I travel like almost every single year, but it's always the same place. That's the thing. Hold on, I'm trying to think about how many countries I've actually been to. I think it's only been 3, surprisingly. I mean, if you're counting the UK 4, but I live here, so it doesn't really count. So Spain, Turkey, and Cyprus. That's the only place that I've been. I haven't actually been elsewhere, have I? I might be wrong on that. I don't know. I think that's the only places though. The Royalty fireplace was nice. UK is not prepared at all. Yeah. Well, I need to go. I'm really tired today. Have a nice evening, afternoon. Thank you so much for joining SoSo Games and for staying this long. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. Have a nice rest and take care of yourself. Oh, believe me, in winter, a fireplace is practically a necessity in Italy because there's no central heating. Oh yeah, Hazel, I completely forgot. Netherlands. Yep. Yeah, but I was kind of counting Hazel. I was thinking about the more tropical countries, you know? Still looks classic. I completely... How can I forget that, Hazel? I'm sorry. Oh my god. How can I forget that? I'm sure there's other places I've been then I completely forgot. But I was thinking more in like a tropical sense. Where have you guys traveled to? I'd love to know that. I think it would be kind of interesting to see how many of us have actually been to different places. Which part of Cyprus? North. I would love to go, I would love to definitely go America one day. Definitely want to visit there. I know people from there are trying to escape, but I don't know, ever since I was really young, I wanted to go there. I think it's kind of just like influenced, I guess, to go there. Oh, that's actually pretty cool looking, is it not? But I don't, yeah, I really love this setup, like having the TV unit kind of out of the wall and kind of like on top of the mantle and stuff. I believe that's the mantle, like the fireplace mantle and stuff. But it's just looking a bit too modern, you know? So we're going to get rid of that. Let's go for this. Once again, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, where is this fireplace going? I mean, where's the TV going to go? You know? It still looks classic. Should we actually go to the other one then? Hazel, you forgot England. You literally were born here. I think you forgot. You know what? I might actually stick with this. Just adding a bit of mixture into the traditional and modern aesthetic. Could you do a custom fireplace, use walls and custom? That's actually a good idea, Brandon. We could do that. What's my top 3 places I want to visit next? That's a great question, Brandon. I think I answered that partially. So we have the US 100% for sure, even though it's not tropical place. I would where else would I want to go? By the way, we're talking about places where I haven't been yet. So I have seen a lot of touristy type of places in Greece. I don't know, like I completely forgot what it's called, but you know, like it's like a hotel, but like everything is like plain white, and then it like overlooks the sea. I really love the way that looks. Personally, I would want to visit there for sure at some point. What else do we have? I don't know actually where my last place would be. I would say Spain again because it's like a tropical place, but at the same time I don't really like, there's no point in me going to Spain besides like in the touristy areas, but I've already been there. I don't know, a lot of us Brits actually really love going to Spain in particular. Let me see Hazel's suggestions. Italy would actually be nice for me as well. I would love to go Italy. Oh, Dubai as well. Dubai, yep. Oh, you did write UK. Sorry, I didn't see it because I think it was so close. Maybe Dubai. Yeah, I'll definitely go to Dubai. Yeah, Hazel, you know the drill. Greece, Santorini. Oh, in the US in particular, though, definitely either in LA or what is the other one called? It was literally in my, yeah, there we go, Miami. Like either one of the two. I would love to go to either one for sure. Oh, and like a lot of people, they go, I'm only doing this because it's like a at this point it's like a trend, you know. A lot of people in the UK, they love going to New York, but only during like January and February or like December. I would love to go those times as well for sure, like as like a little trip. That would be so fun. I mean, who knows? New vlogs coming out next year, January, February. Stay tuned. No, I'm joking. I don't know if I ever introduced vlogs, but that was a joke. But I would love to definitely go there for sure. Like, New York would be so fun. I mean, they basically say it's like the same thing as London, but I don't think so at all. It's so different based off of everything that I've seen. I love how we were waffling so much. The the builders like stayed half. But yeah, you guys should definitely let me know where you guys have been as well. I would love to know. Oh yeah, Brandon, your custom Africa, Antarctica, and Japan. Interesting, yeah. So you literally just read my mind as you said those. Where about in Africa would you want to go, by the way? Speaking of Africa, I think Egypt would be a really fun place to go as well, like the touristy bit. I really want to see the what is it called? Like the 7, not the continents, the actual like 7 national treasures or something like that, like the monuments, like, you know, like in France, the Eiffel Tower, Liberty Statue, the mountain, Mount Rushmore, the the pyramids and stuff like that. I want to see all of those. I think, how many are there though? I completely forgot how many monuments there are in the world overall. Off the top of my head, I completely just forgot at the moment, but would definitely want to travel to at least all of them, like maybe once in my lifetime. I think that would be really fun to check them out. Oh, this could actually be a really fun sofa to use. We can also use this to make like a little custom L-shaped couch. Also, I've seen we can actually create a custom fireplace design. Let me actually try it and see if we can create something like it. It's gonna look very modern though. Like, hold on, I'll show you guys what I mean. So if we kind of do something like this, and let's add the, what is this? One of these fireplaces, even this one kind of works. Something like that. And if we add like a little window or like a arch or whatever it is over here, it kind of looks like a little fireplace, something like this. Could be very subtle. It's not a bad option. Just a nice little way to trick a little fireplace into the build. Would love to see me vlog. That was so funny. If you're looking for tropical places in the US, go to Hawaii or Virgin Islands. Breezy, those are some good suggestions as well. Would love to go Hawaii. I've heard of Virgin Island, but I haven't actually looked into it. Another place that I would love to go in the US would be Florida as well. I can see, oh wait, Las Vegas as well for sure. I mean, I really love the overall vibe in Las Vegas, like the nightlife there and like the hotels there. There's a specific hotel there. I completely forgot the name. It's the really curvy one. You guys would know the name of it. It's like in a dark burgundy reddish color, and it like has these very nice windows going across like the hotels. It was called like the Vin or something like that, or like the Win or something. I don't know, something like that in Las Vegas. And I just really love those hotels in particular. I want to visit them for sure in my lifetime. And I also wanted to go Florida for, I don't know if it's in the same place, the Universal Orlando theme park. That one in particular, it has like the Velocicoaster. I really want to go there in particular, just to like go there for like a holiday. I think it would be really nice to like have like a trip resort there in particular. Could be really fun. India, Jordan, Egypt, Israel, Cyprus, Turkey, Italy, and Poland. And of course, I've traveled around my own country as well. That is insane, Grumpy Pumpkin. The amount of countries in there. I have a question for you though. What would you actually say is like your best that you've been to? Like, would you... I mean, I don't want you to pick one in particular, but like if you had like a very noticeable moment in like a country in particular, if you don't mind sharing with us, I'd love to hear it. Maybe you can encourage other people from the chat to go to that place in particular. It could be kind of fun. I live in the Caribbean, an island called Trinidad, and I've mostly been to the US, Miami, East Coast, New York. Very nice, Imal. A lot of traveling I've seen from you guys as well, which is sick. Australia seems cool, but all the animals. Oh yeah, I would love to go to Australia as well, but man, like even like just shorts, just like little videos that I've seen online with like their hotel rooms being not bombarded, that's kind of exaggerated, but like there would be like a lot of, what is it called, like there would be like spiders and stuff like hiding behind their pillows and stuff, and although they are harmless, they are like nightmares for me. So I'll have a very hard time in Australia with the spiders. But I heard that they're only in like one part of Australia in particular, like it's a bit more prominent in one part, like the spiders and stuff. But definitely would love to go there. Oh, another thing that I would love as well is a safari. A safari, like, you know, like one of those ones that where you go in like the actual open-headed, like kind of like cars and stuff, and like kind of go through it with the cars, and it would just be so nice. Like the ones that don't have like a gated bit. Like it's not like a zoo, it's like a proper place. It would be such a nice little experience as well. I'd love to visit Ghana, Nigeria, all them ones. Interesting. I'm just getting back to the TikTok, sorry. Do columns on the sides maybe to bring it back to traditional. Definitely could do that, Brandon. Yeah. Zara, hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for joining on Friday. Hope you're having a great day. I'm doing great, thank you. Hope you are too as well. What's your ethnicity? Are you fully British? No, I am British, Turkish, Cypriot, and Turkish. They're all the same thing, but you know, you get the point. Born and raised in Britain though. Zara, insects. Yes, I don't really mind insects, to be honest. It's just the spiders. The spiders are just like, if I was in a dire situation, like if I had one on like my dashboard while I'm driving a car, then okay, I'm not gonna overreact and crash, you know. But like, if I saw one next to me, then I'm gonna react. Do you get what I mean? Like, I have to, you know, I have to show my fear somehow. But no, if I'm in a dire situation, I can't react too badly, unfortunately. Australia seems cool, the animals seem dangerous. If you want to see the pyramids, by all means go, but do it in winter. Protect yourself from the sun. And don't forget to bring plenty of water. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, Grumpy Pumpkin. I'll actually think about that. But you know what the thing is? Yeah, I would want it to be in summer because I would kind of like want that hot climate. But then again, in the winter, it probably would be also like a bit more quiet. I feel like people probably wouldn't go in the winter because knowing that information. Australia has too many spiders and snakes. The snakes don't even bother me. I actually have a funny story. I almost stepped on a snake when I was like 7 or 8 or 9. I'm sure Hayes will remember that story. We were literally walking in a very old village in Cyprus, and it was that could have been my leg gone at that point. I don't know what would have happened, but I was able to not step on it, thankfully. It was literally like they literally camouflaged into the floor, like you can't see anything. And as a kid, you have no idea. So, do you have any pets? That's a great question. Imal, I would love to have a cat. A cat or two one day would be amazing. Love cats. Also love dogs as well, but it's just the dogs. I love dogs. I want to have a dog as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into it. I love dogs and cats both equally. Would love to have a cat though, for sure. Florence is absolutely beautiful at Christmas. There's also a small town not far from Florence called Lucca. It's a historical town surrounded by impressive old walls and inside. I'll probably really love the architecture there than Grumpy Pumpkin. Like, even though I build a lot of modern homes in The Sims, I love that kind of like historical aspect of it. Like, I remember also when I said I went to Spain, I was literally like 12 years old when I went. It was kind of like a school trip, which is crazy that a school took me out to a different country, but that's besides the point. I remember a lot of the historical factors that I saw when I was there, which is the reason why I kind of like, I don't know, if I wasn't interested in it, then I wouldn't have remembered it, you know. Does that make sense? So that's why I'm kind of just like, I'll definitely want to go back and visit it again and like check it out my own time. But I remember we went to the beach there, and we couldn't unfortunately swim because there was like a lot of jellyfishes. I don't know, when I go to like Turkey and Cyprus, I don't see, like, maybe it's just like in those areas, but we went to like an open beach area, like places where people actually swim in like the beaches and stuff in Spain, and we couldn't because there was like jellyfishes there. I don't know if the teachers were lying to us, but I'm sure they weren't because we literally saw them in the water. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, jellyfishes are kind of they are a big no for me because their sting, I'm sure, could do quite a bit of damage. OMG, I can't forget that. Yeah, the old center is very compact. It actually reminds me of Homescape from Harry Potter. Interesting. I've never actually seen Harry Potter, even though the funny thing is I had a media class back in a secondary school in the UK, and I went on a media trip to the Hogwarts studio where they actually like did the actual recording and everything for Harry Potter, because they did in the UK. And I don't know, there was just like, I was interested in it, but I just never got into watching it for some reason. I don't know, it's just, and I really like those kind of by the way, Brandon, that was a good shout for the Collins, by the way. I really do love this combination a lot more than what we had before. What was I gonna say? This has actually been a really fun live stream, to be honest. Just like chatting. We should just do like a just chatting stream at this point. We're just talking about different stuff, which is so fun. Looks like an old bike tire. Yeah, it did look like an old bike tire. Like I don't even remember. Like, it just blended in so well to the ground. Like, it didn't look like a snake because it was so wrapped up. That was like the only time when we saw like a snake that close up. Otherwise, I would never get close to them. But the only time I've seen a snake was like maybe like 2, 3, 4 years ago, or like maybe even 5. I don't know when it was, but I was a bit older and we were in Cyprus and there was like a snake just crossing the road, like going to the other side. That's from like a really far away point of view though, so like, you know, I wasn't close up to it. But I'm not that scared of snakes. Like as long as they're not venomous, then obviously the more vibrant looking ones, the ones that have a bit more of like a sheen to them, they're a bit more venomous. But if you see something that's like a bit more like muted, darker tones, like a bit more of like a brownish color, I believe they're not venomous at all. I might be wrong about that, but from based off of like what I've seen and heard, they're not that bad. Also went to Florence. The art there is amazing. Cannot forget that atmosphere. Interesting. Wait, I feel left out. I need to check out what Florence is. Also, sorry about the stream, guys. We're gonna get back into the building. Some comments in the live were filtered to protect the community's experience. Interesting. Brandon, was that you again? What you've been saying? I mean, I'm the same type of person that I'm the type of person that kills it then run. Honestly, Zara, I can't even bear myself to kill it. Like, I'm not getting near that, unfortunately. The spider owns whatever it's in at that point. Oh, it's in Italy. Okay, that makes sense. I'm sure they decorate the Florence place very nicely in Christmas then. Oh, that looks very nice actually. It kind of just looks like a really open plaza area if I'm mistaken. They kind of do something like that within the UK as well, near our like big plaza open areas in like Trafalgar Square. Dogs are a lot of work. I love dogs and cats, but definitely want a dog. So I'll get a Labrador. They're the best dog breed. Brandon, do you have a Labrador? Do you have a dog in general? I'll definitely check that out. When I was younger, I wanted a... I don't even want to pronounce that because I'm just going to butcher it. My last was a German Shepherd cross Labrador. Interesting. Nah, Brandon, I know you wouldn't say anything bad. TikTok is just weird about that. Like, they're just so weird with filtering. I don't understand why they would... Like, they would literally just cancel that random word, so I don't blame you. I'm curious what everyone's worst childhood injury. Oh. I'm sure there's a lot of that to go around, Zara. A lot of childhood injuries. Oh yeah, I'm gonna read the chats and now move into the building and door, you guys. Yes, they sting and can leave rashes. Also, went to Florence and the art is amazing. Cannot forget that atmosphere. I can't believe you're British and never saw Harry Potter. Honestly, Emo, yeah, I promise I will eventually get into it. I mean, you know what? I'll start this November. Why not? No, not November. That's like literally the end of the... I'll start in like September, October if I have the patience for it, because it's just never ending. Yeah, that fireplace looks like it's actually part of the house. I'm glad to hear that, Grumpy Pumpkin. We did watch Harry Potter. We just never a fanatic, but I also want to watch it with intention this time. Yeah, I agree. So I want to do that too. Love the fireplace, just an inspiration. And summer is also impossible to stay near the pyramids for long. They'll take you there by coach. You will get about 5 to 10 minutes outside, and then you will have to get back on. I've seen a lot of I've seen a lot of like donkey abuse there as well, like in Egypt. Like they would use the donkeys a lot, and they'll kind of like hit them a lot, which kind of sucks. Angel, oh, this is the first time I'm actually catching one of my own animations on the live screen. Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Or subscribing, either one. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. I just saw it on the screen. That's why I kind of wanted to say thank you. They simply won't let you stay any longer for safety reasons. That is so weird. I'm sure you could take like pictures from like far away as well. Oh yeah, another thing is though, like people can't go in the pyramids, can they? Like they can only just like circulate it like from the perimeter, which kind of sucks as well. Like I understand why you can't go in. They want to preserve it and whatnot. I'm sure there is some type of restriction. Maybe you can like get like a little pass or something to go inside. Could be kind of cool. as for recommending a country, I think the best recommendation isn't the destination, it's the people you travel with. That is also very true as well, Grumpy Pumpkin. But if you're a lone traveler, or like if you're traveling by yourself, I think it'll be kind of fun to just go anywhere that you kind of like desire, you know? Just to like see it for like a week. I feel like you don't really need that long in a country just to get the vibe of it. At least that's my opinion. I feel like a week or like 2 max is enough if you're just going like solo trips here and there. Even like a few days, to be honest, if you're just going for like something in particular. There's a new HBO show coming this winter, so you should watch that. Ooh, okay. We could try to figure something like that out. I'm curious. Oh yeah, we had 2 growing up. Lost him start of this year. So sorry to hear, Brandon, man. I know losing a pet is like literally like losing. Oh wait, the entire camera's been moving. So sorry about that. So sorry to hear that, Brandon. I know sometimes losing a pet definitely feels like a family member. So yeah, my condolences for hearing that. But yeah, it is kind of tough when, especially when you're growing up with it as well. Like it's literally been with you like your entire life. That's why kind of people resemble it to like a parent and stuff, or like family in general. In August, getting another lab? Well, that's nice. At least you will have something to look forward to. You can spend some very nice memories with your new pet. Our dreams are St. Bernard, but they're so lazy. I mean, hey, you need a bit of like a... You need a bit of a chill companion, you know, here and there. Who says you can't have 2 dogs? Just keep one at home and then take the other one for a walk, and then, you know. I'm like the worst dog now. I'm like contributing to its negative habits. But you get the point. I'm just like trying to even out the playing field. If it's gonna be lazy, just work around it, you know. No, I don't like that. I want to add bookshelves in here. I feel like that will be the most logical way to go about it. These look so like antique though. Oh wait, you know what? I love how I said these are so, the other ones were so antique and these are so modern, but they low-key do fit the vibe a bit better. And I also want to change this wall as well. Maybe like add an accent wall here. Could be kind of interesting. I'm still not keen on this flooring, by the way. I don't really like the scribbles. Like I liked it in the kitchen area, but just not in this area in particular. Might have to change it. I'm also going to make this a little smaller as well. Maybe like 0.9. Just so it's like kind of sitting a bit more cleanly within the frame. Let's add a little water painting. Why not? We've been talking about a lot about these summery, wintry trips and stuff, so might as well add like a little nice painting there. When you guys watch that back, you'll be like, oh yeah, it was like a little trip painting. Let's see. For the coffee table. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the coffee tables in The Sims are kind of modern. This one's pretty decent. I do use this one quite a bit though, so you guys have been warned. Yeah, I would love to solo travel. That would be so fun. What else can you do in Egypt? Yeah, like maybe go to like the main city, Hazel, like in Egypt. Could be kind of interesting. You could have bookshelves in one, above size the fireplace, and a bar in the other. That's a good suggestion, Grumpy Pumpkin. We could actually add a bar. That would be a good idea. If we're gonna add a bar though, let's maybe get rid of the L shape and get rid of this sofa piece as well. And let's go for, hold on. You know what we can also use? There was a Cozy Bistro kit that came out like a while ago now, but it came with like this nice backing. We can potentially try to use that at the backside. We can also use this one as well. It kind of feel that surprisingly fits perfectly in there. It wasn't even planned, so kind of perfect. So let's place one of those down, but I want to use the one that came from the Cozy Bistro kit because that one looked very cozy. But you know what? Let's just keep this for now. Why not? And for the main actual bar area, we can go for... Let's see what we got. But yeah, would you guys consider yourselves a bit more of like a spontaneous traveler? Or would you guys have to be like, you have to plan like every single day out? Like, would you guys plan what you would go and see? Or like before even going to a country, would you guys like check out every single bit just to make sure that you 100% want to go and then like go for it? Or you kind of just a bit more spontaneous, like book the trip and then whatever you see there is like what it will be, you know? I would love to know what your kind of like personalities are. That would be kind of interesting. Because personally for me, I would need to like know the ins and out of like a country before. Well, not ins and out, but like, you know, the general consensus, you know, because I don't want to like go like, I don't know, I don't want to be in a country where I'm like, I have no idea where I'm doing or like where I'm supposed to go or like known places and stuff, you know. I'm sure not a lot of people would, but I feel like a lot of people do like that spontaneous aspect that comes from like traveling alone or like with someone who like also agrees with your own ideas and stuff. Trying to find a good two. There we go. This one's actually pretty decent. Let's go for this one. Trying to go for a bit more of like a smaller bar around here. Fanel, hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for joining. I apologize if I have replied late. I have just stopped by on the live chat right now, so do apologize. But if you're still here, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great Friday. Are you gonna add Sims into the house or keep it empty? Are you gonna add Sims in the house? Of course we're gonna add Sims. Not in the live streams though, unless you want me to. Are you gonna add Sims in the house? Maybe I'm interpreting that question wrong. I'm so sorry, Zara, if I am. Maybe do a shelf just above the 5-bit for all the candles or something like that. Could do something like that as well, for sure. Speaking of countries, has anyone been watching the World Cup? Yeah, Zara, here and there occasionally, not really like eyeing it 24/7. I believe who won the last match? I think France hit a goal. I don't know if they won yet though. I kind of went live before I kind of went live as it was happening. And I heard that France scored, but that's pretty much it. I need to like recap on it. Unless you guys could just let me know in the comment sections if France or Norway won. Because I don't have it pulled up. For me, everything is planned. I struggle relaxing and not knowing what to do. 100% me, Brandon. Like, if I was, let's say like next day I'm going on like a British hike, right? Or I don't know, like to a, I don't know, like a little trip, like a running trip, like I will have to plan it out and like know the ins and out, like the entry and exit points and whatnot. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna go. You know, it has to be fully planned out. Otherwise, it's gonna be a tough day. Both, but I definitely look for the fashion and food and transportation. Fair enough, Zara. I could see it working both ways. I'm OCD, so constantly planning. I need at least like a plan. That is so funny, Brandon. That is relatable AF. I would say I'm spontaneous. Interesting, Hazel. So you wouldn't really want to like plan it out and like go for like a nice little trip and stuff, no? I feel like you would be a bit more planning wise. The floors in the old Tuscan homes are usually made of terracotta tiles or natural stones such as sandstone or limestone, so we could replace the flooring with something like that. Definitely could try some stuff like that with this living room Grumpy Pumpkin in a moment. But of course I have plans on where I'd love to visit beforehand. Yeah, for sure. I think everyone would probably want to know a few bits here and there about what country they're moving into, or like, sorry, traveling to. I think spontaneity is fun, but it depends on the destination. I definitely don't want to get lost in a country that I don't speak the language. Yeah, exactly, Email. I don't know if you were here early in the stream, but we were speaking about languages and stuff, and definitely really good etiquette to know a few words here and there and phrases of the country that you're going to, just so you're kind of like able to say please and thank you and stuff in like restaurants and stuff, or at least just like get a taxi or ask where like the nearest hotel or something is. Put L. So British. Most people use a translation when they can't communicate. Yeah. At least, you know what? Now that we have ChatGPT, I mean, you know, you can literally just like send it over to them, they talk, and then it just like kind of translates it to you. I mean, you don't even have to use ChatGPT. There's like a little AI-driven translation app that kind of does it for you, which is so good. But I feel like that's so embarrassing to pull it up. Like people are just gonna, what is this guy doing? But I feel like, you know, it's not really that embarrassing at this day and age, I guess. France won 4-1. Wow, 4-1. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, Breezy, that they won. If it's a hotel, if it's a holiday, if it's a hotel holiday, then my plan is simply to be a vegetable and relax. But when you're traveling independently and planning everything yourself, you really do have to organize it. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, obviously, if it's like a resort package, then you don't need to do any like beforehand planning unless you want to like know like the ins and outs of like the hotel that you're staying at, which is, or like the surrounding areas if you want to like travel around it. But besides that, I feel like it definitely does need a bit of organization and stuff. Otherwise, you're just gonna waste time trying to plan where you want to go while you're supposed to be like going to those places, if that makes sense. So inadvertently, you're kind of wasting your time while you're there if you don't plan. Because once you get off the plane, you need somewhere to sleep. Exactly. I mean, I do plan it, but as in around here in Netherlands, if I feel like I decide on the moment to go. Yeah, I feel like that's different though, because you live there. You kind of like, you know, it is what it is. Like, let's say like if you want to go out tonight at London, like I'll be like, okay, let's go, let's take the train. I have no plan where we're gonna go, but if we find something convenient, we can go somewhere. But if they speak a completely different language, like let's say I go to Italy right now and I run up some random village, you know, I don't know where the nearest thing is. Like I don't have like a memory of it, so like, you know, it will be so difficult to do that in like a country that you've never been to. But I feel like obviously if it's like a home country, I think it's a bit easier for sure. Like, you know, spontaneously going to the beach, you would know that it's in the same location and stuff, so it's going to be a bit easier. Yeah, it was France. I can never go out with my friends really because they don't plan in advance, and it drives me crazy. How are people calm enough to go with the flow? Honestly, Brandon, like the way, like if like, and I know I was kind of like joking, but next year, if I genuinely do have a plan to go to the US, like in a wintry environment, like let's say like towards December, January, February on like a solo trip, I have to plan the ins and out of that. I need to know which city I need to know which hotel I'm actually going to be staying at, everything around like the proximity of that hotel. Like I need to know the kind of things that I'm going to be doing there before I go. Otherwise there's no point. You're just going to waste time in like a hotel room or like a restaurant, just like trying to plan out where you want to go, which I feel like doesn't really make a lot of sense. You might just plan it beforehand and you'll be a bit more comfortable when you go there. But yes, sorry, there's been a lot of talk in this live stream, which has been, I think it's great. I love these kind of more talkative live streams for sure, even though do get less done. I really don't mind at all. Hope it doesn't disrupt you guys though, who have been wanting to see some more progress on the build. I do apologize for that, but I really do love more of these like hangout, more chilled out vibes on a Friday afternoon. Don't want to be like so like, oh, what am I gonna do here, what am I gonna do there, you know, like just want to chill out a bit. Oh yeah, for the flooring, let's change that real quick as well, because I think that's gonna lighten up the room a bit more if we change some. Like we could also use the same terracotta flooring from over here. There's just something about these floorings that like immediately when I look at it, I just feel like it's the outdoors. Like it doesn't feel like indoors to me, you know? Maybe I'm just not used to it because I haven't like given myself the chance to kind of like be used to it, if that makes sense. Like to me, this just screams like the outdoors to me. Like, but I don't know, when I look at the Tuscan homes, like the reference images, they look so good. Like they do look like a cozy home despite having those outdoor tilings inside. Maybe change this to like a brighter color just so it kind of sticks out a bit more, but at the same time, it's not really sticking out how I want it to. So maybe if we can find something that's a bit more like a lighter brown color would be kind of great. Oh, there we go. This is what I was talking about initially. This was the Cozy Bistro one. Now, I know it doesn't really fit 100% perfectly, but this one does actually come with a thinner version. If I could, there we go. So if we could just place these two on both sides and just change the color, and there we go. I feel like this looks miles better than what we had before. Yes, it is a little bit more empty, but I feel like it definitely does give off the vibe a little bit more. And I'm noticing that these color swatches are very questionable for this. Is this a base game item? Yep. They don't care about it. So let's just change it real quick. Yeah, all these base game objects, unfortunately, they never go back and like change the color swatch, the pattern on it and stuff, and it's just really old. Yeah, I think that's pretty decent. Let's add that. Why not? But yeah, I'm still not really keen on this flooring. I definitely want to change it a bit. I'm going to sleep now. Hope you go to live tomorrow too. Yeah, we'll definitely go, Hazel. Have a great rest of your night. Hope you have a great day tomorrow. I really enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Grumpy Pumpkin. Looks very good. Glad to hear that, Emo. Thank you. Then I can't. Not being in control is terrifying, honestly. All winter. I bet you're gonna finish building off camera too. I honestly, when it comes to these more live stream focused and base builds, I try not to do anything off the camera. So anything you're seeing is gonna stay like this until the next live stream, which I don't know if you guys prefer or like. Like, I personally think it makes a little bit more sense if I just don't do anything until the live stream starts again tomorrow, like the next day. Solely because I feel like it's kind of like a little process. Like, I don't know, it's a bit more enjoyable to do it with you guys rather than just doing it alone. Because I already have builds that I'm doing alone anyway. So I'm just like, instead of, I mean, I would obviously be building, maybe not at this time. I kind of do it way different. But when it comes to live streaming, I kind of changed my schedule when it comes to building in The Sims. So right now I'd probably be like, if I was building a home off camera, I'll just like have something on in the background, just for the sake of it not being insiders, you know, like either it's like music, podcast, whatever, and I'll just get cracking on with the build, you know. But when you guys are here, I obviously want to like be a bit more chilled, like go with the process and stuff, and I don't have to like second guess with like my objects, whereas like, sorry, I'm allowed to second guess with my objects on live stream, and I kind of get opinions with you guys, but I can't really do that if it's my own. You know what? I don't really mind this one. This kind of reminds me of like a glass house. Sorry, glass house? I mean, kind of. Greenhouse sort of flooring. But we can still go for this. Why not? Because I'm kind of really indecisive with this flooring at the moment. Maybe make the bar shelves and the bookshelves the same color so it looks like a single bespoke set. That's... I read the last one and it made me laugh. Handcrafted by Italian craftsmen. I love the Italian essence that we got throughout this entire build. Or this live stream in general is so funny. Yeah, we could definitely do that. There we go. We've got a bit of Italian craftsmanship around here. I'm gonna get my my live thingy. What is it called when it's like when it's like taken from you? Completely forgot its name. It just ruined the entire joke. But you know, it is what it is. Wait, I'm gonna add a few of these. License revoked. There we go. That's what I was trying to look for. Let me add a few of these around here. An alcoholic stream right in this corner. Could add like a little armchair around here as well. I mean, I should not be making jokes about alcoholics, but you know, it is The Sims after all. I'm making Sims jokes, just to be clear. Yeah, just gonna add a few. Wait, you know what? adding this little armchair kind of made me want to add the where did this come from? Adventure Waits, isn't it? Adventure Waits for sure. Yep, Adventure Waits. Okay, let's check for the Adventure Waits sofa pieces. I kind of like that wooden texture they had, so I low-key want to have like the same stuff going across this entire build. Still going on with that Italian craftsmanship vibe, you know. Oh man, it does look a bit antique, doesn't it? It is a bit antique. Why doesn't it match? It's literally from the same set. Is it not? Am I just picking the wrong one? Is there another one? I'm sure there's another one. They don't come in like single sets. There's always another one. Surely. No? Am I being delusional? I swear there is like always two different designs in a pack. I haven't used a lot of the Adventure Waits ever since it came out, unfortunately, because it's just not my style. That's why I don't remember. Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, this one. We were already using it initially. Right. I guess we could do something like this, but... Wait, you know what? Let's get rid of that. Let's add this. Oh yeah, another thing that I feel like is kind of common within more Tuscan style homes is having like, you know, like a seater area, and then you have like extra seating around it, like around the entire room. I think that's very common as well, at least from what I've kind of seen. We could definitely add this somewhere else in the build. I don't know where. We'll delete it for now, but could definitely add it somewhere eventually. If you've got the wallpaper on the outside, wall behind the bar. Oh, great catch, thank you. We can also change the wallpapers in this living room as well. It doesn't have to really stay the same. And you know what, for the sake of consistency, why don't we just add the spandrel going across this backside as well? I mean, might as well, right? We need the same curtains around here as well. What music do you normally listen to and go-to singers? That's a great question, Brandon. I've never been someone who sticks to one genre or one artist in particular, unfortunately. So yeah, it's kind of boring answers around here, unfortunately. I don't really have like a particularly favorite singer. It's kind of just what I think works in that time being. To be honest, like, I just listen to whatever's like popular at that time. Like, I'm not trying to get judged right now, but there's a rapper in the UK. He came out with a new song, so I kind of had that on a repeat a little bit. I don't know if you guys will want to know the name of it, but it's wait, let me actually pull it up. It's on my phone. It's on my playlist. It's by Dappy. Hold on. It was like a part 2 of one of his songs that he did like years ago. Let me see. It was called Dappy Straight Facts Part 2. That is what I've had playing like back to back recently. Oh yeah, that's kind of another thing about me. Oh, you guys are gonna hate that, but if I like a song, I'll replay it a lot until I get bored of it. I'm that type of person, unfortunately. Like, I know it's sometimes great to listen to music and then like have a break on it or like change it up. If it's in a playlist and like, let's say like it's a 10 out of 10 banger, I have to like stop the playlist and like loop that one music in particular just a little bit, and then I'll carry on with the rest of the songs in the playlist, if that makes sense. But yeah, I don't listen to a lot of by the way, I don't listen to drill. I don't like the UK genres and stuff like that. I don't listen to that. You know, I do like rap, so that's what I was listening to, but not all the time. Not all the time. What's everyone's favorite genre of music? I do like an R&B. I do like rap. I'm very mixed. I've never been a person who like really sticks to one thing in particular. Like even when it comes to like the countries and stuff, I wouldn't always. I mean, kind of going against my own word because I literally said I always travel to the same countries, but in the sense that like if it was like a choice, for example, I wouldn't always go for the same thing every single time. I don't really like a lot of repetition unless it's for my mansion build, you know. I love my modern mega mansions, but you know, when it comes to music in particular, I don't know, I do like changing up a bit, but if I find something that's like 10 out of 10, then I'll keep it for a while. American country, interesting, Brandon. You know what, I actually don't hate country, but it's probably my least favorite genre, but I don't hate it. Like a lot of people are just like, oh, I don't like it at all, but like even for someone like me, I like not like, but I've listened to rock, I've listened to rap, R&B, country, like every single one of them. There's a song that I like in every single one of those genres, so it's really hard for me to say like, oh, I dislike this and I like this one more, you know, like because I kind of just like have equal things in everything. That's kind of like with my hobbies as well. Like all of my hobbies are so diverse from each other. Like you guys would have no idea if I just said, like if I made you guys guess one of my other hobbies, you guys would have no clue because you'd be like, I mean, it is kind of computer related, but like, you know, you would still kind of be shocked because you're like, how the hell? But you know, like very diverse person, I would say for myself. They're definitely having AA meetings. AA meetings in the chair next to it. I think mine is R&B, but I listen to it different song genres depending on the mood. Yeah, exactly, Zara. Like sometimes you need a bit of a sad song sometimes, even though you're happy. Like, you know, it just depends on the mood and the vibe of that day. And like if you're kind of in a vibe to like bop to the same song, then you're gonna go to the same song, you know, like it's not a big deal. Depending on my Sims, I make playlists for stuff. That is so interesting, Zara. Giving them full-on personal characteristics and personalities. I love that. For me, Luke Combs and Miles Smiths are my usual ones. Never heard of them. I've been listening to Sasha Kimball this month. Interesting. I've been learning K-pop just because of my Sims. Crocheting, hiking. No. They're still indoor computer-related hobbies, Zara. We're not that adventurous yet. Not yet. Crocheting could be kind of fun. I do love art though. I really enjoy painting and like drawing in particular. I've actually done it for my GCSEs in the UK and even for A-levels as well. Not for my A-levels. No, that was a completely lie. I did for my A-levels. I did business, psychology, and sociology. I did not do any art related stuff there, even though my art teacher literally was like, you should have picked it because I had an A star in photography and I had an A in art in particular. I was kind of like a bit more on the creative side when it came to growing up, but I mean, I wanted it to kind of like transition more into a bit more of a not logical, because that's a very wrong word to use there. Just something that's going to be a bit more versatile to be using, you know, like I can do art and painting any day. Do you get what I mean? Like I don't have to have a degree in it, for example. I love sewing. I'm planning to get back into it. That is so awesome. You know what? I'm someone who's open to like a lot of different hobbies and stuff. So I definitely want to try a lot of things throughout my entire lifetime. A few things that I haven't done, as you mentioned, Zara, is I would love to try like crocheting or like sewing or something like that. I think that would be really fun to do as like a bit of a hobby on like a side. Definitely not right now because I have enough going on in my life. But yeah, would love to sit down one day and kind of just like do a bit more of these like chilled out hobbies. Maybe do a bit more like crafts and stuff. Obviously, like I just mentioned how I do like art and painting and stuff, but I haven't done those in like years. Like it's just stuff that I am interested in. Does that make sense? Like just because you're not doing it for like so many years, that doesn't mean it's not a part of you anymore. It's kind of just it's kind of like on a delay, you know, just on a bit of a hold for a while. Tennis is Imao, I feel like you're saying that from was it from today's stream or yesterday's stream that we mentioned tennis? I do enjoy tennis. I haven't played it in a while, as I mentioned as well. I haven't played a lot of sports in a while as well. The only thing I do is like regular like workouts and gym and stuff. That's pretty much it. In terms of like physical activities, unfortunately, I would love to go for like a little bit of a tennis round and stuff here and there. We were actually planning that with my friend. I might actually go eventually really soon. That'd be really fun to do. Obviously a football would be kind of fun as well, but I don't know how you could plan that. That's kind of tricky. Basketball is like, I'm not against basketball. I played it in like secondary school, but like it's not, I don't know, maybe I'm just not great at it. I'm not even like the tallest person, I'm not gonna lie. I am 5'11", I think I am, like 5'10", 5'11". I'm like 180 centimeters, so fortunately not as tall as I would love to be. I would love to be like 6 foot, you know, at least, kind of the ideal height. But we haven't reached that height, unfortunately. What is your hobbies? I'd love to know your guys' hobbies as well. I want to learn how to do crochet. Yeah, definitely, Zara. Like, definitely get into those smaller little hobbies and stuff like these. Art and crafts are like really fun. I also remember like my parents, my mom and dad used to get me like those little art and craft stuff when I was like really young. I was like 5 or 6, 7, 8. I don't know what I was gonna do with them, but I always wanted them because they look kind of interesting because they have like so many different complex parts to them. Like you kind of like attach together and stuff. I remember one in particular. I asked my mom about this a long time ago as well, and she doesn't remember, but we were in like one of my my school friends' homes, right? And we bought this kind of like book, and you take out a page out of the book, right? And you can assemble it into like a 3D car. It was obviously made of paper, like the wheels and stuff, everything was made of paper, but you turn it into a car, like with like bending certain parts of it and stuff. And it was so cool. I still remember that from my childhood because it was so interesting. Oh yeah, and I did also play the guitar when I was really young as well. I had guitar lessons. If you ask me to play the guitar right now, you're gonna hear the level 1 Sims guitar playing. You know, like when they trying to learn the skill. Yeah, it's gonna sound like exactly like that if I try playing right now. I would love to get into it though. Another thing that I actually do really like is pianos. I'd never touched a piano in my life, but I would want to try it for sure. In terms of computer hobbies though, I do actually enjoy coding quite a lot. Even though it's not something that like I know through and through, I do enjoy it quite a bit. I do have a few projects here and there as well. I never really released anything. I have actually taken it as a class in uni as well, and nothing too crazy though. And what else do I do? Oh, I do also love a bit of 3D modeling as well. As you guys might have known, like the custom content and stuff, but not custom content, just like regular modeling and stuff in Blender. Like just small little projects like that, like here and there, just for like myself. What are some other things? Obviously, you guys can obviously see, I do like a bit of my, oh, I just opened my thing. Those are my settings, by the way. I obviously love my my reshade that I use in all of my builds and all of my videos as well. I kind of like these like graphic type of stuff as well. I obviously want to get into that and like doing stuff like that as well. Where's another thing that I like doing? I do like a bit of like graphic stuff. Like it doesn't have to be visual. Like obviously like video editing and stuff. I do enjoy that a bit as well. Photography. There's quite a lot of stuff. That's why I said like there's too much. There's a lot going on, and when there's just too much, man. There's too much. Like I could go on and on and on. It definitely helps with clothes. I did my press prom dress before. No way, Zara, you did your own prom dress. That is insane. That is so cool. You know what the crazy thing is though? Like I feel like I've never really met people like you guys in real life. Like when we went to prom, I never heard of anyone of the girls or even like the guys saying like, oh, like my mum did this for me, or like they like crocheted, or like they sewn my own suit or like dress and stuff, which is, I feel like, I don't know, maybe I didn't grow around a lot of creative people, but to me I feel like it would have been so cool to like if people did that kind of stuff. When it comes to sports, I used to do a lot of sports. Interesting. Zara, what did you do? Oh yeah, we also had a lot of sports day and stuff in England as well, in like schools and stuff, which was kind of fun. I still remember those days as well. So much running. I used to be one of the fastest runners in my school. I won't live it down to this day. I really do love my running. Yeah, I was actually, wait, that just unlocked a new memory. I was actually invited to it was obviously for like kids and stuff, but I was invited to do what is it, a relay race. There we go. And it was kind of like in this like really big open area, and like our parents came and like watched and stuff, and that was so fun. Only like a selected amount of people went, like from school and stuff. Like they only picked like specific amount of people, which was so nice. Kind of like my Spain trip as well. I've been selected for so many different stuff. I've kind of just like noticed right now. Like I've actually done quite a lot of unique stuff that regular people from school wouldn't do, which is kind of like shaped a lot of nice memories in my mind. And now we're doing Sims. But yeah, I feel like I've had quite so many great memories, honestly. I also have a picture I've seen like a few days ago of me holding like a little owl on my shoulder, which was nice. A few small memories like that from primary as well. I've been on so many trips as well, like so many nice little memories like that to remember. It's been really fun. That's why I kind of want to get back into doing like some more trips and stuff. I am on a restream. Sometimes I'm just AFK and late play. Oh, I really appreciate that, then, Mel. Thank you so much for joining on every single one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Archery is my weirdest hobby. That is so interesting. I've actually done archery as well. I've tried it before. I've also done quad biking, zip lining. I've done most of these stuff in like you know, like a little camp thing that you kind of go to as like a school trip and then you like stay there. That's like the only place that I've done it. I haven't done these activities outside of like the trips though, unfortunately, like the archery and the quad biking. I would love to do quad biking, but I'm just like, how the hell do you do that in the UK? Like, do you need to go somewhere in particular? Like, I haven't really looked into it because I don't have all the time in the world, unfortunately, for that. I have a lot of different things too: fashion design, photography, EDJ, doll making, interesting. Printing, knitting, 3D character design. That is so interesting, George Clark. You have so many great hobbies as well. I feel like a lot of our hobbies, funnily enough, even though it's not really our like choice, it kind of does end up happening to be predominantly computer based and like technology based, which there's nothing wrong with that at all, but it definitely does lean towards that way, which means we spend so much time indoors. But you know, it is the way it is, I guess. Another thing I would love to get into would obviously be like, I would love to kind of like act. I don't know, I really love that kind of like physical form of art as well. There's so many different stuff that I want to try still. Like there's still so much. What's your worst drunken story? I've never actually been drunk. I haven't actually drunken. I think saying I've drunk alcohol, I've never drunk alcohol would probably be a lie. I don't know if I've ever actually have. I know that's gonna sound so weird, but like genuinely, I don't know. Like I would like to say I've never actually drunken alcohol yet, so can't really say anything about that. But have you guys had a drunken story? I'd love to know about that. That would be kind of funny. Basketball, volleyball, golf, swimming. That is amazing. Oh, I remember swimming. We've actually been to a lot of swimming classes as well. There's just so much, man. There's so much. The only thing I haven't tried that I kind of want to is golf. Golf will be kind of fun as well. It's kind of like a rich man's sport, but I do definitely want to try it. I really do enjoy those kind of like more calmer activities as well. 6 foot in high tops. Exactly, Brandon. You know what? I love the positive thinking. 6 foot in high tops. There we go. I wonder if Air Forces count as like, they don't know. They don't. I was gonna say maybe if Air Forces count as high tops, then we're in the clear, but no. Okay, I'll definitely answer your question, Imal, because that sounded really weird. So 2D printing and 3D printing. Interesting, George. You know what? I would actually love to get into 3D printing as well. The only thing is, it's just a bit tad too expensive for me. And I'm just like, what am I going to do with the 3D prints? Do you get what I mean? Like, if I had like a little business and I had like people to sell it to, then I'll create like custom designs and I send it to them. That would be really fun to do. And 2D printing as well. Another thing I kind of really love is like the clothing as well. Printing clothing, different designs and styles and stuff. Not just print on demand stuff, but like actually shaping clothing and stuff. I would love to get into something like that as well as like a future business. I don't know, trading as well. Oh, I love trading. I'm not a pro trader, but I would definitely want to become like a bit more like of like an intermediate day trader. Like definitely would love to do stuff like that. Obviously would want to own my own business eventually one day, and my own home, of course. Well, oh yeah, the drink story. So basically, the reason why I was like, I have no idea if I drank or not, is because we don't drink as a family, right? But let's say like if we go on like a resort, you know, when you go to like a resort and you ask for like a cocktail, sometimes they give it to you with alcohol and sometimes they don't. And I don't remember if I actually fully ever drank an alcoholic cocktail, is what I'm trying to say. That's the reason why. That's the only place I would have probably ever drunken an alcoholic drink. So I don't remember if I had ever actually like drunk one. That's kind of like the thing. That's why I was kind of like confused on like if I actually ever had alcohol or not, because I was like, I never actually like finished one because I was way too young during those times in those resorts. So I was like, if I did, I wouldn't remember anyway because I'll be young. Your dad is 6'8". That's insane. Zara, you know what? I hope the genes have been transferred to you, hopefully, and your future kids. I was exhausted when I made my prom dress. I didn't eat for 24 hours and didn't sleep for 48 hours. That's insane. Oof. Honestly, it does get like that when you're doing custom stuff and you put your love and heart into it. It just like, it gets a bit tricky. Like when you put your heart and soul into everything, yeah, you avoid everything like sleep, shower, eating, just for like a temporary, you know, just to sort out that issue. Brandon, what were your letters about during sports day and PE? What were they saying on those letters? That's amazing, especially traveling. I did a home ziplining before and ran into a tree. Oof. How did that go? My family is tall on my father's side. I hope you carried on the genes, Zara. Thank you for sharing the live. I really do appreciate it. That's where the doll making comes into play. Ah, I see, George. Okay. Hope you're making some big bucks with those dolls and stuff. No way, that is insane. I just read the airline one before Grumpy Pumpkin. Oh boy, drunk stories. Sometimes they're so bad that people only end up telling them after they had a few drinks again. Yeah, honestly, that is like that's low-key like a nightmare to have a bad drunken story. But on a side note though, please do be careful with drinking and stuff. I mean, you're all adults here, I'm sure, so you know, you guys are probably gonna be cautious about it, but you know, still please be careful with yourselves as well. Don't get too wasted. Question, do you have a family member who worked in the airlines? My dad did, so I travel for free on standby. That is so, like, you're so blessed, George, honestly. That is such a flex, honestly, to have someone from your family members to work in airlines and getting free travel. Like, that is the absolute amazing. That is so amazing. Like, it might sound exaggerated, but I would love that. I would love to go on holidays for like free. It would be so nice. I mean, the holidays don't end with the airport flights. It's usually more expensive when you actually land there, when you need to actually take care of yourself and stay in a hotel. But you know, a lot of alcoholic cocktails taste so good that you drink them as if there's no alcohol. Exactly, that's exactly what I was. That's exactly what I was trying to portray. Grumpy Pumpkin, like you just don't know what is in there. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if I actually like had like a proper drink of alcohol. That's why I can't really judge it or say anything at the moment, unfortunately. But most of the time they put in it is like vodka and stuff. So like, it's not even like, because it's so sugary and stuff, you barely could notice anything, but it just tastes really good, and it just has like a bit of like a sharp aftertaste in your throat, and that's pretty much it. I mean, that kind of just exposed that I probably had some, if I can actually describe that. That's what makes them so dangerous. Yeah, honestly. I think I've only tried it though. I never actually had like a full one, because I feel like in life, it like no matter what you like believe in or whatever, I feel like you should definitely have a go of everything, just so you know what you're kind of getting yourself into when it comes to like those kind of stuff. I'm 5'10" without heels. Okay, Laura, you're gonna pass me if we met on the street. You'll pass me if you had heels on, which is so funny. I'll look tiny. I mean, I'm literally 5'11/10, so I was a fat kid, so anything and everything to get out of it. Oh my god, Brandon, man. You know what? There was quite a few of people like that in my school, which was kind of funny, actually. I can't lie. Like, you know what? The teachers at that point, sometimes they just didn't even bother during PE. But you know what? I was kind of an obedient child, so I kind of just did as I was told. I went to almost all of my PE classes. I never actually skipped any of my classes. Can you imagine that? Like, that sounds like such a nerd thing. So I do apologize. It wasn't even about getting scared about being told off, but if you got caught, there was like a 30-minute detention, and I just can't. I don't want to stay longer than I have to. Does that make sense? Like, I would rather suffer the actual 1 hour of the class than just staying in the toilet for like 1 hour. Like, what's the point in that? So many people in my school actually did that quite often, like here and there. Not so many people. It literally sounds like the gulag if I explain it like that. Like, a few people will do it here and there. Like, you know, there's just no point in doing that. Just suffer a little bit. It's gonna go anyway. Like, it's not that deep. Just don't listen in class. I don't know. Like, I mean, in English you kind of have to like read a lot, like out loud. So, you know, can't really skip that one if you're trying to like doze off, but you know. Yeah, exactly. If my parents found out about me skipping class, that would be absolutely horrible. You never skip, and not even science? No, I passed every single GCSE, Brandon. How can I pass if I'm gonna skip them, you know? I mean, I'm doing absolutely nothing with them, but you know, I had to pass them. I'm kind of a perfectionist when it comes to that, to be honest. I want to like aspire to do like the best as I can, and I can't do that if I'm skipping classes. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know, I've thankfully had like quite a few decent friends as well, like that didn't influence bad behavior. It's definitely important to like not be around people who negatively influence you. Unfortunately, that's the way kind of life goes. Obviously it can be fun to bunk school or whatever, but like once or twice, sure. But if you're doing it like almost every single day, it's kind of, at the end of the day, it's low-key just hurting you, unfortunately. But yeah, I think it definitely just depends on your own characteristics. Like, if you're a perfectionist, you wouldn't want to do that kind of things, unfortunately. Even though it does sound like really enticing and stuff. Yeah. Oh well, we've been in this living room for quite a bit. I do apologize if you guys are watching for the furnishing and you're just like, can this guy just shut up and hurry up? But like, I'm sorry, we're just in a nice Friday afternoon chill stream, and I'm just like enjoying the time talking to you guys. Is this weird if we place like a little accent or like in between here? It's not bad, right? But nah, it's fine. Let me add the bar stools down here as well. Thank you for following me. I really appreciate it. Thanks for liking the live, Zara. I really appreciate it as well. Over the past 5 years, I've only had a few Aperol Sprites during the summer. Sprites or Sprites? Sorry, I'm not. I don't know a lot of alcoholic names, so that might be an alcoholic name that I have no clue of. But 10 to 20 years ago, those are definitely some wild nights. 10 to 20 years ago. Holy, you must have a lot of experience with alcohol then. I mean, 10 years ago, obviously not. But yeah, to me, if I had to like, if someone was like, you have to pick like one type of alcoholic drink or like alcohol in particular, I'll probably like, obviously I never had like other options, so I can't really speak for the other ones, but I feel like, why wouldn't you want to pick a cocktail? Like, I don't understand why. Like, you get like that nice like sweet taste and like that a bit of like a sharp aftertaste. Like, that's it. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's not like other alcoholic drinks where like you're not like uncomfortably drinking. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know, every single time I see people drink alcohol, they always have like a weird face on them afterwards, and I'm just like, are you really enjoying that, or are you just doing it for the sake of it? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Oh yeah, also, you guys, let's change the color of this to a stone texture. I think that would be kind of interesting as well. Let's go to masonry, and then let's pick this one. Nah, let's go for the was it the cottage living one, I think? Or was it this one? Oh, you might have been in here. Never mind. Oh wait, no, it is in here. I got it mistaken. It's funny, I used to be a tomboy as a kid. I would be friends with the boys. Beer is absolutely awful. Yeah, Brandon, how, like, you know, like, so many, like, bars around London. By the way, guys, what is your ethnicity? Like, are you like, fully British? Brandon? Because, like, I don't know, I just see, like, so many pubs, yeah, and they'll, like, not to stereotype, but, like, they always order beer, right? And, like, oh, I got my device is heating up. My device is heating up. Ensure it's like, what the hell? My device is heating up. Interesting. My phone. I'm looking at chat. The chat. Fully British. Yeah. So there's so many people, right, who like go to like British pubs and they like always have a beer, and I'm just like, I don't know, the smell of beer itself just like, it doesn't entice me. Do you get what I mean? As someone who doesn't drink and like who doesn't, like, it doesn't even get you the chance to like think about like, oh, you know, you should try it. I don't think about trying it when I smell that. Do you get what I mean? Like, it just, it's so potent. Or am I just like am I just exaggerating? Maybe it is decent. I don't know. I think that one looks better. Yeah, I think this one looks a lot better as well. Also, we need to add a little rug beneath it as well. Irish, but I live in Canada. Interesting. So you were almost part of us, but then you just moved over to Canada. What happened? I'm talking as if like Canada's the most awful place. It's literally London 2.0 at this point. They have like they basically behave the same. So you know what, would Loki want to go to Ireland one day as well? Heard a lot about it. Aperol Spritz is a classic Italian cocktail made with Aperol, Prosecco, and a splash of soda water. It has a light, refreshing flavor with notes of orange and a pleasantly sweet finish. Interesting. Might have to give it a go. Sounds more of like bit of like a sweeter side. Would you say that it's kind of like a cocktail, or no? Beer is terrible. Yeah, that's so funny, Imal, that you say that, because I don't know, we all agree here that beer is like not that amazing. And like everyone we see around us is drinking it, so we're like, what the hell is going on? Are we the ones who are wrong? I mean, I've never had it, so I can't really judge it properly, but anyone who's had it in like my close circle, they don't like it. So I'm just like, who does? Like, are all the NPCs drinking it and we're just like the real ones? I don't get it. It's too much beige. African American? Watching drunk people on karaoke is the best way to waste time. I just reread your message. Oh gosh. Zora, I've never what would you recommend to visit in America then? Like, have you been to so many different places, or have you like traveled outside of the country? I don't know if you've mentioned it yet, if you've like been to other places or not, but I would love to know. I would love to visit Dublin as well. That'll be kind of fun. I was born there, but my family's from there. Been there like 20 times. Interesting. That's so cool. So many of us living like so many unique lives. It's really interesting. Is there something in particular that you want to do in Dublin, Grumpy Pumpkin, or do you just want to like visit it in general? Yeah, they probably don't know what to order, so default is beer. I mean, probably, you know. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Could also be because maybe I'm wrong about this. Obviously, I wouldn't know because I don't go, but maybe it's like more affordable. Like, obviously, if it's like a wine, you don't have a wine like regularly during the day, right? It's kind of like more of like a, I don't know, stereotypically people just like have wine at like weddings or like on a Saturday afternoon if they're like lonely. Do you get what I mean? Like stereotypically from like what I've seen in story like films and stuff like, oh, you know what, that I like that, I like this, we're gonna keep this. I'm sorry if it does look hideous, but I think this looks very like, it fits the vibe, you know. Actually, you know what, making it big did not fit the vibe. Let's make it go back down. That needs to go back down. Let's do that 1.1. There we go. I think something like that is pretty cool. Something that isn't taking up too much space. If you guys don't like that, let me know. We'll change it. Yeah, I want to get out of this place. I'm sorry. We need to get out of here. Let's move into this like little hallway area. So since we don't have a lot of space, let's maybe just add a few stuff along the sides. Oh, Sunday roast is a 10 out of 10, Brandon. I agree. So I'm a Texan girly. Interesting. It depends where in America you want, where you want to do or go. But I do travel. Yes, a Sunday roast is top notch. I would love to go to Texas as well, to be honest, eventually. So on the trip, we got Florida, Los Angeles, Texas, Los Angeles. Wait, did I say Los Angeles twice? No, I didn't. Las Vegas. Wait, hold on. Texas, Florida, Los Angeles, Miami. I think that's it. Maybe even Philly as well, Philadelphia. Maybe. Is it called Philadelphia? Or am I talking about the butter? No, there is a Philly. There is a Philly. Philadelphia does exist. I'm not delusional. I'm pretty sure that does exist. And obviously New York. You guys already know that. I'm going to just add this over here and another one this side. Is there a garage? I definitely want to travel to Fiji. Definitely, I agree. I swear that's like the place where it has like a bunch of definitely going to LA for the Olympics. Or hope you have a great time, Zara. Fiji, I swear there's like some really nice blue water in Fiji. Oh my god, I've seen a few things about that. Why Texas? It's just something that you hear a lot when you're not living in the UK. I mean, the USA. You hear it Texas quite often and Florida in terms of it being a bit more touristy like. Like obviously Los Angeles, you already know the drill, but like when it comes to like touristy type of areas, I think Texas and Florida. You guys can correct me on that, but I feel like it definitely is that. If you ask like a random person who doesn't live in the USA, they will probably know Los Angeles, Miami, Texas and Florida like as like the main ones in terms of touristy sort of states and stuff. I actually worked for a Texas company for a few years ago. It's huge and very different to most other states. Interesting. Yeah, see, so I guess that kind of like validates that it's a bit, since it's a bit more unique, it kind of like entices people a little bit more. A place where another place that I've kind of heard a lot is Chicago. I just don't know like what there is there. It's kind of just like a lot of city building. It's kind of like a New York 2.0 though, isn't it? And like in New York there's like Manhattan, which is like another little place in New York, and I mean it's, I don't know, I just want to travel all the, to be honest, I want to go to more states than not in the US, if that makes sense. I definitely want to have like a whole USA tour to myself one day. I mean, it's probably never going to happen, but you know, wishful thinking. When you grow up as like an outsider from the USA, especially someone like me, I kind of throughout like the difference between me and a lot of my classmates is like I had access to the internet like very early on, so I kind of like I watched like a lot of YouTube, like I've kind of like grown up within the space. Does that make sense? So I kind of like feel like I seen a lot of American sort of like lifestyle and like traditions and everything like that sort of thing, right? So like growing up, I kind of just like wanted to always go there. That's kind of like one of the main reasons why in particular, to be honest. And I do obviously love their homes. You guys already know that. I literally build one of their homes almost every single week. The only thing I don't like is like, you know, their generic homes. I'm talking about more so like the fancy homes. Like the more generic homes, obviously they're going to be like, they kind of are described as being made out of wood and not wood, sorry, like out of like paper and stuff. Like they're sort of like paper thin. And like they don't really stand a chance in like normal weather conditions and stuff. That's the only thing that I don't really like about America. Like almost like one side has hurricanes, one side has like overflowing water, like one side has earthquakes like LA and stuff. Like it's just, I mean, it's normal to have natural disasters and stuff, but like, you know, I do actually enjoy my peace a bit as well. That's why I do really like the idea of staying in the UK as well, because you don't really get to experience any of that. And imagine someone was like, you need to go experience life and just go have a tornado experience. Like, no, I don't want to experience that, you know? Like, I don't think anyone does. It's definitely big in a lot of traffic there. Go to Subway order. Go to Subway order! I haven't... I have a very sad take. I haven't actually been to Subway in a very long time, unfortunately. But my go-to Subway order, oh, I'm gonna explain it. Oh, you guys are gonna hate me. No, you won't, man. It's very generic. It's the Italian cheese and herb. Okay, just hear me out. Italian cheese and herb, and then you put the extra cheese and turkey inside. Then she heats it up. She's like, I say she, but the local one is a she. Okay, what can I say? The worker heats it up. Obviously just like not crispy, just like enough so that it's like kind of hot and like crispy, but like not burnt. And then for the salads and stuff like that, I go for, oh, should I be realistic? Lettuce, obviously. Oh my god, if you love or hate olives, cucumber, sometimes carrot, sometimes not. It's hit and miss sometimes. I do sometimes put jalapenos and pickles, sometimes I don't. Like it just depends on my mood that day. Does that make sense? Obviously I don't put sweet corn. I do love sweet corn on a pizza, but I don't put that in my Subway. I don't know, I just feel like I don't really like sweet corn in a Subway. Sauces, I don't use any sauces, unfortunately. I'm quite a boring person, but I do love their cookies. The Subway cookies are a 10 out of 10. I'd love to know your Subway orders though. But yeah, the Italian herb and cheese is the only bread to go. I'm sorry, but if you like anything else, you're probably plain. Sorry, don't take it to heart though. I'm just curious what a foreigner would find interesting here. We really don't have much to look at but dust and few trees in certain areas. Honestly, Breezy, like it's just it's the exact same thought as like, why would people come to London? And London is like what, like the top 3% most visited area. Like it's like it has like 150 million visits a year or something like that. So like it's kind of like the same case. Like why would you come to London? What is there to see here? But because we're so used to being in the environments that we're in, we don't really find the like what's unique about it. But I feel like when you're a stranger of that place, you're kind of just like, you appreciate it and love it so much more. Like let's say like in Cyprus, like in North Cyprus, I'll go there and my cousin will be like, why do you want to move here? Because like when I was young, I wanted to actually move there because I love the hot climate. It was so close to the beach, and like everywhere is a beach literally in Cyprus. It's literally an island. It's like so tiny. And they were like, why do you want to move here? Like there's barely any electricity, and like, you know, it cuts off sometimes, and like the water's not great, and like, you know, it doesn't matter though. Like you, when you're a kid, you think about like, oh, like you think about the benefits. Like it's nice and warm. You love the rooms, you like the homes, you like the environment, and you like how like there's so many resorts and plazas and stuff. But when you grow up, you kind of realize that like, oh, you know what, maybe we should stay in areas where there's a bit more reliability in these sort of things and stuff. Like you have to think about it and stuff. And like obviously they would love to come to London, and then I would want to go there, but like, you know, they're used to it and we're not. you know, so it's just so different for every single person. That's why Canadian's great, pretty safe with the exception of tree fires. Honestly, George, I had a friend from Canada. They didn't really boast about Canada being a safe place, unfortunately. They weren't in like the worst areas. They were in Toronto, which is like obviously like I think the biggest city in Canada, I assume. Or at least capital, I don't know. But I don't know, she just didn't boast about it. Like it was kind of like knife crimes, like gangs and stuff like that, unfortunately, like based off of like what they said to me. And it kind of just reminded me of London, unfortunately. So I was like, oh, nothing new there. I have a lot of family almost all over America. That is insane. That must be so nice. You know what the funny thing about America is? Because it's so big, when you go to like a different state, it feels like a whole new country. That's why I like when I see an American who's just like, oh, I don't know anywhere else other than USA. I'm like, you know what? Fair enough, because it's so big and so far away from everything else. That's kind of like the only thing that you know about. So I'm like, fair enough. If your wife in Texas, probably best not to come in the summer if you're not good with heat. I'm judging so hard. For me, chicken tikka, lettuce, cheese, and mayo. Okay, but Brandon, what's the bread though? You're judging so hard? What did I say that was so bad, Brandon? I'd love to know. I'll change my order right now. Trying to fit in with the public. I'm in Toronto, it's pretty safe. Yeah, I guess everyone's just gonna have like their own thoughts. You know what the funny thing is though? Like, me living in London for like so many years, I'm gonna whisper because my window's open, but me being in London, I haven't seen, thank God, I haven't seen anything tragic in front of my eyes. I just hear about it on the news. You get what I mean? Like, everyone would be like, oh, like they always judge the London as well, like being like, oh, so much like knife crime and crime rate and like stealing phones in like central London, but I don't see it happen. Like, I haven't seen it happen. But just because you don't see it happening doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Does that make sense? Like, everyone has like their own perception of like how things are in like different parts of the world, I guess, with like their own living and stuff. But I mean, you're gonna get crime everywhere, unfortunately. Like, no matter where you go in life or any country in general, there's gonna be crime. It's just the way it goes, unfortunately. There's always gonna be people like that. You know what though, Brandon? I do actually get the chicken tikka sometimes as well. Well, long ago. The carrots? The carrots, look. The carrots are optional, Brandon. Like, they're not always there. It's kind of like the pickles and jalapenos. Like, they don't always have to be there. Do you get what I mean? Sometimes they're gone. I can't believe you don't like carrots though. What's wrong with carrots? I would love a carrot right now. Like, just munching on it like a rabbit. And like dip that into like salt or like a lemon or something like that. I don't know if you guys had that. I mean, if you guys haven't, definitely start. Time to get cultured, mate. Need to mix up a few things like that here and there. Have you guys had like a shredded carrot salad? Come on, like 10 out of 10. In relation to tornadoes and natural disasters. Oh, is that what you want about? Sorry. Yeah, I went too literal with the knife crime rates and stuff. Fair enough then. In terms of the tornadoes and natural disasters, then I guess Toronto can, I mean, not Toronto, Canada, I guess, can be considered a little bit safer than US, I guess. The only thing is, like, you know, like we saw with last year what happened with the forest fires in LA. Like, people worked so hard. Like, I watched YouTubers whose houses actually burned down. Like, a lot of YouTubers houses didn't burn down, but there's a tech guy that I watch. I forgot his name right now. He's like Bitwit or something like that, but followed him for so many years, and like the guy literally like worked so hard to build that house, right? And to see it go down and you can't do anything about it is probably the most awful thing that can probably happen to someone. And imagine me, someone who loves houses, imagine me building my own home or owning my own home and it burns down in USA. Absolutely not. That's like the last thing that I need in my life. Do you get what I mean? Like, I can't risk it. that doesn't mean it's going to happen, but you have to think about these things, unfortunately, when you want like a forever home in a certain location. That's why sometimes when I see homes in LA, I'm just like, I hope they're built properly, because I mean, they better be for that price. But like, you know, nothing is guaranteed, unfortunately. Like, you saw the Kardashians running away from their homes. Like, it happens to the richest people. Like, fire doesn't care about your wealth. Does that make sense? Like, it just sucks, man. Like, these forest fires, whether it's natural or man-made, it doesn't matter. Like, it sucks, and it's horrible to see people's hours of dedication and effort and so much blood, sweat, and tears went into that, and it's just gone in like 2 seconds. It's so sad. Exactly, Grumpy Pumpkin. There's nothing wrong with carrots. I feel offended, Brandon. You should like carrots. Carrots are good for you. The only vegetable that I can get along with anybody not liking is Brussels sprouts. Like, I don't understand how people can eat that. If you can, I'm happy for you. Like, the more nutrients for you, you know? Or, like, to me, it's just the smell on its own is enough. You know, it's fine. It's cool. Keep your Brussels sprouts, but anything else, I'm down. I'll eat anything else. But, you know, I kind of struggle with avocados as well. I never had a proper avocado, to be honest. I've had once I had like this was years ago, by the way. I'm talking about like almost like 10 years ago. I was like 14, 15. Yeah. By the way, I'm not 25 years old. This was not 10 years ago. This was like, I don't know. You guys do the math. I'm 23. I had like a salad, right, when I was like really young, and they put like these chopstick type of like wooden things in the salad, and then it had like this, it had the avocado, but it was like kind of like, what, I don't know what it was, but they had like avocado strips within the salad itself, and I hated that taste, and I never had avocado ever since. So yeah, that's my take on avocados and Brussels sprouts, if you guys were wondering. What a weird stream this has been. I was literally like, well, I'm gonna end it like 30 minutes ago, like maybe like 11 or 11:30, but like I'm kind of having a great time. I apologize to the carrot community. Oh crud, I forgot to record today. Zara, do you record videos? It's got to be cooked right. Brussels sprouts is good, especially as chips. You know, Zara, I don't want to be a hater of the Brussels sprouts community, you know? Like, if it tastes good when it's like you know what could be really good? If you put like salt and pepper when it's like proper like cooked, then maybe. But if it's like a raw Brussels sprout, no, I can't. I haven't, once again though, I haven't had a Brussels sprouts in like however many years now, so take that with a grain of salt. Maybe I like it now, who knows. Hate cabbage, hate sweet corn. Oh, what? Brandon, you need those. Most veg, I love peas and broccoli. See, peas I'm on the fence with. Like, sometimes I don't like peas, sometimes I do like peas. Like, it definitely does depend. I remember in primary school, this was so weird, I don't know why we did this, but we had like peas in a pot or something like that, and you can like take it out, and we used to eat the peas raw. It was so random. Don't ask me any questions about that. That's like the only raw memory that I have about that. I only did that like every now and then. I don't know why we did that, or like how we even found those peas in a pot in primary school, but that did happen. I think something like that did happen, which was so weird. Cabbage, I like cabbage. Sweet corn's nice as well. Broccoli, I do also like as well. I love a raw broccoli. I also like a cooked broccoli. If I had to pick though, I do like a raw broccoli a little bit more, because you don't get that really strong taste. Unfortunately, even brick and stone houses can be destroyed and not just by fire. Yeah, Grumpy, that is honestly the case. Yeah, that is true. Like, it doesn't. You could try to be the safest person ever and still you know, get a house destroyed. Like I wasn't on about that when I was like talking about that, but I was just trying to say like there's a higher chance in like these more earthquake prone or like natural disaster prone areas, which I'm just like, especially for someone who hasn't grown up in those kind of climates, I think it's even scarier for those kind of people because they don't know what to expect. You get what I mean? Like it's a bit more horrible for them. I think avocados are an acquired taste. Honestly, Mile, like I need to try avocado on toast because people rave about it, especially for like before you like work out and stuff. But and it's like really good for you apparently, so I definitely need to like try it for sure. But honestly, I'm happy with my peanut butter. Do you get what I mean? Like peanut butter is perfect. I'm sorry if you have peanut allergy because that is horrible. You can't even have a Reese's Pieces. Like, what do you mean? If I could have a Reese's Pieces, that is sad. I absolutely love avocados. I think I practically lived on them when I was in Cyprus. That low-key reminds me of when I was eating like a tuna salad in Cyprus like 2-3 years ago. That was so good. Oh, I could do with a tuna salad right now at 12 a.m. I genuinely could. Like no joke. A tuna salad sounds really good. Without avocados though. I'm I'm starting to record for TikTok, but I'm not as consistent as I should be. Oh, interesting, Zara. I hope it goes really well for you. Yeah, unfortunately, don't even take it from me, but just from someone who does post very often, you have to be so on it, like with every single social media platform. If you're not, if you take like a few days off, they punish you. Like it's a silent punishment. Like they don't say like, oh, you know, we're gonna lower your view count, but it really does affect you. Like I've noticed that a lot in my own sort of things. That's why I'm kind of warning you, and I'm sure you're already aware of it, but I thought I'd just like let you know as well from someone who creates Sims content as well. Yeah, you have to be so on it with this content stuff, especially because there's so much content going around. If you're not up to date, you just get left behind, unfortunately. And it's even worse when you're starting out early because like you need to like do more than what a successful person might really be doing. Does that make sense? Like you need to kind of like win them in a race, if that makes sense. Sorry, I'm trying to use like a few analogies and metaphors, but you kind of get the point. I'm sure you already know. I hate most foods. My Chinese takeaway all day is omelette and chips with ketchup. Okay, Brandon. See, that's where I draw. That's where I draw the line. What are you on about? An omelette, chips, and ketchup. You're banned. You know what? TikTok's been banning all of your chats, but not that one. What's been going on? Something's going on with the filtering. What is that? Omelette, chips, and ketchup. Are you okay? No, that is criminal, mate. Jokes aside, I'm just joking. I would never yuck someone's yum, by the way. I'm just messing about. I love all vegetables except squash, but I can eat squash. I don't think I've had a squash. Have I had a squash? Hold on. I need to search what squash means in Turkish. What is it? Because sometimes I'll have something in like Cyprus, right? And they'll say the word of the vegetable in oh, pumpkin. Oh, I love a pumpkin. A zucchini, basically. Oh, I love a pumpkin. Pumpkins are amazing. Wait. Sorry. No, I don't like pumpkin. I haven't had a pumpkin in my entire life, but pumpkin seeds are good. I haven't had like a proper squash though. No, I haven't eaten a proper pumpkin. So that's what they refer to as squash. Okay. I swear zucchini, no. Wait, I don't know if you're on about a zucchini or a pumpkin. Because I have zucchini before. I'm kind of on the fence with zucchini. Zucchini is kind of just like it looks like a cucumber, but it's just more squishy on the inside. Like it's just a bit more meh, you know, for me. Vegetables are good with the right seasoning, 100%. But I do actually really love my vegetables raw as well. You know, like if you give me like cut up cucumbers and a bit of like a salt dip on the side or whatever on dip on the side, like I'm done, you know, like that's perfect, you know. I'll pick that over like picking like chips, you know, like that's going to be unhealthy for me. There's this eggplant. There we go, eggplant. We love an eggplant around here. There's this eggplant lasagna I love eating. It's really good. Eggplant is really good. The only thing that I'm on the fence with about eggplant is raw eggplant. When you like put salt on it, honestly, salt saves every single vegetable, does it not? Like an eggplant, like a raw eggplant that's like been cut into quarters, and you just dip it in salt or just like smother it in salt. Same with tomatoes as well. It's just absolute dream. Like, it's so good. Oh gosh. But yeah, I do love a lasagna as well. My mom says it's too much there's too much like pastry going on, but I do love a lasagna. I love that. So good. I also love a fish fillet as well, and like placing like the tartar sauce on top. It's so strong, and I know a lot of people hate tartar sauce, but oh my god, that is such a pungent sauce, you know, but it's so good. I know there's gonna be people who are gonna hate me for that, but I love a tartar sauce. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's a love-hate relationship. Like, you're like, it was so disgusting, but at the same time it tastes kind of good, you know. It's one of them ones. But I don't have that kind of love-hate with other sauces. Like, I do love a garlic and what is it called? Like, there's a garlic sauce. It's not just garlic sauce, like a different type of garlic sauce. That's like really good. Carrots and peas are going to be the thing that gets you on the For You page. Yeah, exactly, Brandon. I don't like avocados. Yeah, honestly, I want to get into avocados because I heard it's kind of healthy. Like, I think it has like protein in it. Like, it's kind of good if you like go to the gym and stuff. But Reese's and peanut butter, stop it. I hate them both. Brandon, come on, man. We have to agree on something food related. Come on. Do you know at least, like, wait, you didn't actually answer my question about the bread in Subway. Do you not like the Italian herb and cheese? They do, but my OBS studio, oh, new comments. They do, but OBS Studio is acting up, so I need to figure out my settings. Yeah, OBS is very annoying to set up sometimes. It's so like, it's very dependent on your computer, because I used to have a computer without a GPU like years ago. This was so long ago, but when I was like a kid, and I was trying to set up OBS. I actually still have that video on the channel. I just privated it because it was literally on like a square frame, because my monitor used to be a literal square. And like the OBS just wouldn't work because it required so much computing power. But thankfully now it's so good. I'm so happy with my PC. It is a bit old though. But yeah, definitely needs a lot of figuring out. One thing that I do suggest from your OBS though is there's something called the bit rate. Definitely make sure your bit rate is according to the power of your computer. Otherwise it's gonna come out like choppy and like glitchy and stuff, which you definitely wouldn't want in your builds or in your videos, wherever it is going to be. My Indian takeaway is chicken tikka pizza and chips. Brandon, don't change it now. We all know it's the egg omelette ketchup chips. Come on. We already know. We already caught you on that. Oh, you said you're Indian. That was your Chinese. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay, that's a completely different takeaway. That was my fault. I named it wrong. But, you know, the joke still, it still counts, unfortunately. But you know what? I do like that. I do like the takeaway. Brandon, what's your thoughts on a biryani? Do you like a biryani from an Indian takeaway? Zucchini, I love zucchini, especially zucchini bread. Zucchini bread? Does that exist? I've never tried that in my life. The eggplant lasagna, the eggplant replaces the pasta. Oh. Oh, I don't know if I'll like that, Zara. I'll still eat it, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't prefer it over like a regular lasagna, if that makes sense. I thought it was just like the eggplant was an addition within the lasagna. I didn't know it replaced the pasta. Pizza, burgers, chicken nuggets, potato, anything beige and plain. Oh, just like my mansions, Brad. Just like my mansions. No, I'm joking. My houses aren't that plain. Peanut butter? Oh, come on, like peanut butter, everyone has to like that. Unless you're like allergic to it, obviously you can't. What type of pizza do you like? Either plain or meat feast? I can agree with you on that, Brandon, but I would never pick a plain. I'll probably like at least have like the vegetarian option with like the bell peppers and like all the other options on it. A plain is nice, but you have to get it from the right place, you know, like you can't get it from like a Pizza Hut. They won't do it good. Speaking of, you know what, no, I'm actually not trying to catch any hands, but Pizza Hut I haven't been to in a very long time. I feel like Domino's is a 10 out of 10 though. I don't know, Domino's just hits the spot. Like the garlic sauce as well is just, it's a 10 out of 10. Is plain cheese. I'm actually basic with my pizza. I like cheese. There's nothing wrong with the plain pizza at all. It's literally just like bread and cheese together, like heated cheese. It's like a toasty at that point. Never had a biryani. Don't come for me for that spelling. No, don't worry, I won't come for you for that at all. You know what? At least I was able to understand, you know? As long as I'm able to understand, it's not a problem. It's good. I can't wait today. I'm eating one of my favorite crab rice. Oh, that just reminded me. Do you guys like a seafood what is it called? Like, you know when they have like a platter of like seafood? I've completely forgot the name of it. It's basically like a seafood buffet, but like literally as like a takeaway. Like, do you guys like that kind of like specific seafood takeaway? As a true Brit, I hate spice. Interesting. I prefer plain unseasoned dry chicken. Fair enough. No, not unseasoned. Yeah, Brandon, you said that to the wrong person. Zara and I, absolutely not. We cannot go without adding anything unseasoned. Nothing unseasoned. It has to at least, the very least, have salt, pepper, and a bit of like a spice or something in it. It has to. Arrest Brandon. I don't know when you said that, but that's so funny. Breezy. Bon appetit. They're pushing you. Oh god, I feel like I'm permanently in YouTube's naughty corner because I only upload like twice a year. Yeah, that is like, out of every single social media page, I think YouTube is the most punishing when it comes to delaying your uploads, unfortunately. And I'm not even saying that as a joke, it's literally a fact. Like, you can fact check that with any AI or anyone who does YouTube. They will say the exact same thing to you. TikTok's more forgiving if you don't post a lot, but you still have to be very consistent. If you don't post in like 1 week, like anything at all, then you're kind of doomed. Same thing with Instagram, to be honest, as well, but you can kind of pick it back up. But when it comes to YouTube, you kind of need to earn their trust a little bit more again. You sound like you have no food allergies. Thankfully, Imal, I don't have any food allergies. Don't have any spice tolerations. I'm pretty open to all of it. Like, I'm so happy. Like, the only thing that I cannot probably do is, let me think. What can I not do? I love every single type of spice. I don't have a spice tolerance. I love a hot chicken wing. It's so good. All the vegetarians right now unfollowing. What don't I like? Well, I don't eat pork and bacon, so that's it. I never had those, so I can't judge those. But in terms of what don't I like? Well, you guys already know I don't like Brussels sprouts, but that's it. I do like fish. Oh wait, I don't like oysters. I never had an oyster, but I don't like it. I never had sushi, but I don't like sushi either. I just know, you know when you know yourself, like you know yourself enough that you're not gonna like it. I feel like the same thing as avocado, unfortunately. Like, I feel the exact same way as avocado. Like, I just feel like if I have an avocado, I'm just not gonna enjoy it. Like, I'll still eat it. I'm not a kid. I'm not gonna spit it out. But like, I just wouldn't enjoy it, you know? Another thing I don't like is in Turkish culture, they actually love using your yogurt everywhere. And I'm not one of those people, unfortunately. Like, I'll drink my milk if I want my protein. Do you get what I mean? Or like my calcium, or like my cheese and stuff like that. But when it comes to like having like a yogurt next to like your rice and stuff like that, like, I'm like, you know, I can have like maybe like 5 spoonfuls until I'm like, can't have any more yogurt. Like, absolutely not. Oh, my personal favorite, jerk chicken. Yeah, honestly, a jerk chicken is high on the list, to be honest. Speaking of chicken though, and like meats and stuff like that, what do you guys think about steaks? Like, how do you guys get your steaks done? Oh, you guys are gonna kill me when I answer, but look, I will give you my reasoning after, you know, we have the whole talk. Okay, you guys let me know what you guys have first, so I could judge you first, and then you guys could judge me. Okay. My ancestors will cry, Zara. Yours truly, Nicole, coming in clutch with so many of these nice gifts. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I hope you're having a great Friday afternoon wherever you are. I mean, it's a Saturday for us right now, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And for joining on the channel. Thank you so much. I don't like potato salad. I've never had oysters, but I'm curious. Yeah, I'm curious too, Zara. You know what? Sometimes I see like a $1 per oyster like advertisement. I seen like a girl on like in the shorts, right? She went to like a London restaurant. She had like 50 oysters for like, was it like an all you can eat for like £10 or something like that? She had like a million of them like brought to her table, and I'm like, do you not just want to like vomit? That literally looks like a unalived, like it's like a live slug, right? It's not even cooked. It's you literally just like slurp it down. Oh my, that was a really funny short. I wish I could. You know what? We need to have like a segment, right? I should open a Discord, right, where we can like send each other, not just send each other, but like we post. I showed Speed does this on his live stream. I don't know if you guys ever joined into his, but like his community sends in videos that they can watch on the live stream, or like stuff that they can like see together and interact on. I think that would be so fun for us. We should definitely do something like that, because I feel like our community is just like a tad bit more bigger than it used to be. So it could be so fun to do something like that. So if you guys are up for that, it could be so fun to just like showcase different stuff like that. I think it would be so funny to do before like we go into the live streams. And obviously I also wanted to check out we can also go through like different Zillow houses as well, like while we're talking and stuff. I think that'll be so fun rather than just like staying on The Sims 24/7. You guys are like always here, so I so much appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's such a great time when I see the same names. I know it's going to be a great time, you know. I don't like potato salad. I honestly don't mind a potato salad. The only thing is, I don't know if we're talking about the same potato salad, but like it's kind of like it doesn't have like a crisp outage on like the potato. It's kind of just like mushy, and it's like kind of mixed in with the other vegetables. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Like it's mid, you know. Like if it was brought as like a meze, I don't know what it's kind of called in like mezzarine, I think it is what it's called, where it's like kind of like placed like as like a platter around like your table and like plate and stuff. Sure, I'll have like a bite or two, but it's not like something that I'll like jump to. Does that make sense? I would rather go for like the spicy sauce with like bread and olive oil and stuff like that, you know. Needs to be well done. Brandon, finally we have something we have in common. Thank you. It has to be well done. I don't want it to move on my plate. Why do I need it to talk back to me when I'm eating it? It makes no sense. Careful what you say, I'm texting. Oh, I didn't read that. Zara, you're gonna flame me more than my steaks. Oh gosh. Kelly, thank you so much for sending the heart me. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great Friday as well. And for joining on the live stream. Thank you so much. My family on my mom's side eats them. I want to see everyone answer about steak. I'm watching you. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh gosh. Gonna get roasted. I don't eat steak because there are certain types of meat I can't eat. They make me feel really ill. That is 100% understandable, Grumpy Pumpkin. Everyone has different tastes and stuff, so it's completely understandable. Medium rare from Breezy. Medium rare? Look, I had okay, funny story. I don't know if my real life friend is in the live chat. I don't think she is though. If she is, she usually types. But if she is, she'll obviously make herself aware. We went to we went to a steak place together, right? And she ordered a medium rare, and I ordered a well done. No, sorry. She ordered a rare, and I ordered a medium rare, I think, because I wanted to try a medium rare because I was like one of like the first times I was gonna have a steak, right? This entire live stream turned into a story time. I'm so sorry, but like basically, man, it was nice knowing you. Basically, she ordered a rare, right, and I ordered a medium rare, and I don't know what happened because it was like a nice place as well. It was so quiet, it was so peaceful, and it was kind of like a place where like a lot of business people go. Like you wouldn't get an order wrong, like right. So we go there and we sit down and we order whatever, and she gets my medium rare and I get her rare. And obviously you don't know from the outside because it looks well, the both of the steaks looks exactly the same, and obviously you get your like peppercorn sauce next to it and stuff and whatever, but like on the exterior you can't tell because it wasn't cut. I went to a place where they cut the steak for you, and I went to a place where it was like fully like enclosed where you have to like actually cut into it. So I cut into mine and I'm like, oh, surely this is just like a, you know, it's a medium rare. Obviously, not having steak before, I don't know if it was a rare or a medium rare. And then I look at my friend's one and she's like, oh, you know, I think I have your one. But obviously, after we had a few bites, we're not going to just switch it around, you know? So I ended up eating my medium rare one, my rare one, sorry. She had my medium rare. And it honestly wasn't bad. Like, don't get me wrong. I can eat a rare and a medium rare steak. It's just that I don't prefer it. And some people are going to be like, oh, it's so chewy if you don't get like a rare or like a medium rare. But to me, I would rather it just not move back at me, you know, like I'd rather just it be thingy well done. Obviously it's not going to cause any issues for you, like it's not going to affect your body. I mean, it depends on how sensitive you are. As we've seen from the chat, some people can be sensitive to it, apparently. I did not know that, but thankfully I was kind of like fine. I didn't really have any issues. As long as you like smother it in the peppercorn and you don't see any of the bits, then you're kind of fine, you know. I love it medium rare, a little bit of pink, but I can eat it well done. Oh, okay, Zara. I thought you were gonna flame us for saying it was well done, like eating it well done. But you know what? I'm glad to hear that. But you know what? The peppercorn sauce just makes a big difference, in my opinion. Like without it, I would have still eaten it, but I would have kind of like struggled. Oysters taste like snot mixed with seawater and topped with a squeeze of lemon juice. Trust me, you're not missing out. I'm so glad. There was like one shoot, right, where there was this girl, she was trying an oyster for the first time. I kid you not, she looked like an anime character when she was like moving in and out with like disgust. She was trying to like not spit it out. She did eventually spit it out though. It was so funny. I can't swear on the channel. It was so funny. Like, oh, I'd love to share that with you guys. That would be so funny. Oh my gosh, man. I think I still have it saved. I don't go back to it, but this entire convo just reminded me of it, and it's just so funny. She was literally dying of it, and it was just hilarious. No, not this time. You're safe now. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad we were like a well done. The thing is, yeah, like a well done, if you eat it quick enough, little tip, yeah, if you eat it quick enough, it's not that bad. Like it doesn't get chewy, it doesn't get cold. Like it all depends on you. So you know what, dare I say, every single person who gets a well done who doesn't like it is probably just a slow eater, you know? Might just have to speed things up here and there, which is fine. We ain't judging. Unlike you guys who judge us for picking well done. Obviously not you guys, but I'm just talking about the people in general. Also, I changed these doors to like this darker brown color. I think we should do the same for the second floor as well. Also, since it is rolling onto a Saturday, sorry, already losing the plot, we can stay a little bit later. I don't mind waking up a little bit later on a Saturday. Medium well is the perfect between, in my opinion. Honestly, I would have had wait, hold on, medium well. Oh, I thought you said medium rare for a second. Yeah, medium well I can see being pretty decent. Like medium well and well done could be pretty decent. Yeah, I agree with you, Breezy. I do like, the only thing that I did like about the raw steak was medium rare, or like the rare steak, wherever it was, not raw, sorry, is you get the flavors a little bit more. Like, I'm not gonna lie, in terms of that, it is a bit more juicy. Like, you do get a bit more flavor. Like, that's the only difference that I can at least have, because I've had both, so I can actually kind of like distinguish between the two. But like, to be honest, if you're gonna be around, like if you have kids, or if you're like with kids, probably get a well done or a medium well, in my opinion, at least, if you're going to be sharing with them and stuff, because their bodies, obviously, they can't, like, I don't know, they can't like actually oh wait, what the hell did we do over here? What is this? What did we do yesterday? Are we delusional? Probably. Let's change that real quick. Don't know why we made that into like a whole random ordeal, but there we go, kind of sorted that out. I think we were gonna like, oh, because we had a room over here, we were gonna make an ensuite over here. Yeah, that makes sense. There's gonna be an open bathroom area now as well. Also, we're still not 100% sure with this main flooring area. We might change it if you guys have different opinions and stuff. By the way, guys, I will go back and like add a few extra details along like these back areas and stuff off camera. Just had a bit of a chatty stream, so I want to like continue the flow of it. Have you had a tuna pizza? Oh, absolute nightmare, Brandon. The smell of a tuna pizza when it heats up, no. Jail time. I'm sorry, what? What time do you usually wake up? Good question. I wake up around either 9 or 10. Sometimes earlier. It depends. Saturday, Sunday, probably 9 and 10 as well. It doesn't really change. It doesn't matter if I set an alarm or not. I'll just wake up at that time automatically. I love seafood, but oysters are awful. Raw prawns aren't for me either. I'd much rather have them grilled in a creamy garlic sauce. Oh, that sounds so good right now. Grumpy pumpkin. Oof. You know what the thing is? When I was really young, I did actually have raw prawns where like you put the lemon on it and the salt. That actually tastes. I can get the taste in my mouth like just about, even though I had it like literally when I was like 5. But like I can still taste it a little bit. I haven't had it since. I don't know why. Might have to get onto that. But yeah, I do actually love a bit of a raw prawn. I'm not gonna lie. But it has to be good. Like it has to be crunchy. It can't be like that soft thing. Do you get what I mean? Like sometimes I think they can be a bit soft. It has to be crunchy, like a little bit. I don't know if that makes sense. They're like, not crunchy, but you guys get the like. But when it's fresh, you get the point. What time do you guys wake up at? You guys seem to be night owls like me as well, so kind of curious to see what time are you guys waking up at. We all have specific times that we have to get up at, so I know we're all losing sleep somehow, some way, some form. Warm tuna? No. No. Brandon, don't. You're gonna make me vomit. Creamy tuna? Creamy tuna? Does that even say? No. If it's like an ice cold tuna in like a salad and you just open it from the can, 10 out of 10. But if you heat it up and my entire room stinks, jail time. Another thing that I haven't, I don't know if it was it a crab leg or a frog leg? I think I had a frog leg before when I was like 12 years old in Spain. Remember that Spain trip that I was talking about? That was a time when we were kind of like exploring like the cuisines there. We went to like the schools. We stayed in like a little hotel. Basically like did like a lot of cool things at like such a young age. But like we had like a crab, I think it was like a frog leg that I ate there. It was like on a like a little stick. It was kind of interesting. It literally tasted like chicken. I don't know if you guys ever had that before. Stop describing it. Yeah, Brandon, you're gonna get us sick. Why did I just place a fruit bowl near the entrance? That is not normal. Guys, I'm literally just... Wait, a fish bowl? I never place a fish bowl in my entire builds. I've never done that. You can go to all of my builds. I place an aquarium. I've never placed a fish bowl. Should we place one? Let's place one like maybe in the living room area. Why not? There's about 10 people thinking we're mentally ill. That is so funny, Brandon. No, I'm sure they're just laughing along. Come on, they're not that dry. Come on. My viewers aren't that dry. Even if they're silent watchers, I'm sure they're great people. This is the time for you silent people to make yourselves heard. Is it an actual frog leg? It was literally fried. So there was like a bone in the middle of it, and it was kind of just like a little ball of like it literally was like a ball of chicken. I'm not even joking. I don't really remember it that clearly, unfortunately, though, because it was quite a few years ago. I still have the Polaroid camera, but I still haven't taken out the pictures from it. So I have so many Spain memories in there. So many memories in there, man. I want to take that eventually and fix it. Well, not fix it, but like take them out. The prawn was so fresh. It could probably have said hello to me, and it still tasted awful. That is so funny. Oh gosh, that is so funny. Honestly, Grumpy Pumpkin, each to their own, you know, everyone has their own taste and preferences. Frog legs are good. Honestly, they might be low-key treasures of Spain, who knows? I mean, I haven't really heard anyone eat frog legs outside of Spain, and I've never had it ever before, ever again, so I don't know. I've heard both frogs and snake taste like chicken. Snake? Excuse me, snake? What do you even eat of a snake? Like, I swear its whole thing is an organ. Like, is it not like a whole stomach? Like, the entire thing is a stomach. Like, do you just eat around it or something? Like, how do they even prep that? Oh, do you guys like octopus? I'm sure you guys love those octopus rings. Like, in England, like, in the chicken and chip shop, they always put, like, those onion rings. But if you go to, like, a cultured restaurant, they will have calamari. Oh, calamari is really good. If it's done right, they know what they're doing. Calamari is definitely like a 9 out of 10 for sure. Especially when it's like crispy as well. Oh, they do such a good job. What the hell am I going to place in this tiny little place and still make it functional? I really want to add this fishbowl somewhere. You know what? We're going to add that tiny little accent side table. It's like the really modern one from businesses. There we go, this one. And we're just going to add it a little fishbowl over here. It's minding its own business. Why is it not clipping? Why is it clipping to the edge? What is that? Sims team, come on. There we go. Have you made an aquarium build? That would be so fun, Zara. You know what though? During that build, it will just remind me of this entire chat that we've been having right now with everyone hating oysters and raw prawns not tasting good. But we could actually do an aquarium build on live stream. I think that could be kind of fun. You know what's so funny? On the screen, the latest follower for Twitch isn't updating. And the latest subscriber for YouTube, I believe it's been like the same person for like so many. The last person who followed on, it doesn't even, I don't understand how it's not working. I literally say it up properly, but it's still not perfect. I mean, we have one viewer on Twitch, so W to that person. Low-key stream is kind of dead today, but you guys have made it so live, so I appreciate it so much. And it's literally nighttime. It's supposed to be the time where everyone comes, but nobody's coming. Goldie the goldfish. I'm so tired of taking my hair down. I love calamari, especially fried. Zara, how long have you been taking your hair down for? I suppose it's only been like a few minutes since you mentioned it. Or have you been doing it like silently in the background? The fish in the small tank is like the ad save the animal. It looks like a Listen, yeah, our fish bowls. Oh yeah, apparently like a lot of people don't condone fish bowls. Like they're not very I was gonna say environmentally friendly. That's not true. Like it's kind of sad. Like it's not good for the fish. Like it's really sad. Which I agree. Like Imagine like a little tiny fish here in like a bowl for the rest of its life. Like that's so sad. Is that a fish? No, there's no fish in here. You have to buy the fish, right? It's not just gonna be like that, hopefully. I mean, as I mentioned, I never used a fish bowl in my entire life. So I don't know how it even works. Despite it literally being a base game item, I've never used it because it's nothing that I thought about in my real life. That's the way that I go about Sims. Like if I don't think about it in real life, then it's not going to happen in the Sims. You know, like if it's not something that I kind of like relate to or have experience with. I just started. I'm supposed to be getting my hair done this weekend. Oh, nice. And it will take 5 hours to get my hair done. 5 hours? I hope you're exaggerating. It doesn't take that long. That is insane. 5 hours. So long, man. I hope it turns out good. I hope it's going to be like worth the amount of time that it takes. We eat them here in America? Really? Fish? I mean frog, sorry? I've never heard it being quite a popular thing, like a popular choice. I googled how people eat snake and I'm pretty sure I'll never want to try it. But it actually has quite a lot of meat since snakes are basically all muscle. Oh, that might be... You know, that low-key reminds me of like the rubberiness of like an octopus. I mean like the calamari, maybe. I don't know, I've never had a snake. I'll be down to trying a snake or a frog again. I don't really mind that, to be honest. The only thing I wouldn't try is like an organ. Like I do not want to even think about an organ or anything close to like anything around the head or organs. Like disgusting, absolutely disgusting. Sorry if I offended you guys, but an organ, like why are we eating organs? We don't need to eat organs when there's chicken and beef and whatnot. I mean, they probably grind it up in our Mackie D's, but you know, Mackie D's is an exception. You know, when it's my Big Mac, then that's a different story. Unfortunately, I am one-sided when it comes to that. Fried rattlesnake does taste like chicken. Interesting. See, I feel like that's why like the fish and the frog and the snake isn't too bad then, I guess. But the thing is though, the UK would never sell stuff like that. Like I've never seen that anywhere in the UK, especially even in London, somewhere that is supposed to be like a touristy. I don't ever see stuff like that. Maybe I'm just looking in the wrong places, but I mean, I'm not out to get it. I do not want to. I don't need it anytime soon. But you know, I'm just like saying in general, I wouldn't like see it regularly on a menu. Whereas in Spain, it was literally like one of the few things on the menu near like the water and stuff. I guess it depends on like the area that you're kind of in as well. I remember giving my dad some fish for his birthday. Oh, that's so nice. It turns out the turtles. Oh, it turns out the turtles ate them. I'd never given anyone pets as a gift. I'm so sorry for laughing, but the turtles ate them. Really? Damn. I wonder if your turtle's still alive. Because turtles live, I swear, for like 90 years? Or was it 25? I might be mixing that up with like another animal, but I swear that's like 9. Oh, the 25 was for birds. Sorry, like the specific parakeets or whatever the hell they're called. Like the parrots and stuff that I keep seeing on my timelines recently on Instagram. Turtles, I swear, live to like 90 years, which is like insane. They're like, they literally grow out, like they outgrow us at this point. One time you should do a manner based on Ralph Lauren or like a gentleman's manner. That could be kind of fun. Or maybe like a bad boy. Is it called a bad boy? Playboy, sorry. Not bad boy. Playboy mansions and stuff like that. Could do stuff based off of those kind of things for sure. Oh no. Brandon, you just want to judge me all night, don't you? Asking for all these orders. You're not even gonna like it. I'm joking. I go for the Big Mac with the either the medium or the large fries, depending on how hungry I am in that moment. That's it. Obviously, I do have days where I can't say it the way that I want to say it, so I'm gonna say it in the normal way. There are some days where, you know, you're feeling a little bit hungrier than usual, so a Big Mac ain't gonna cut it. So you get a 20-piece Big Mac. Sorry, 20-piece Big Mac. No. 20-piece chicken nugget, like meal on its own. And then because it doesn't count as a meal, you have to order the fries separately. and then it comes with like 4 different sauces. Oh my god, it's amazing. I haven't had 20 pieces of chicken nuggets in a very long time though, like very, very, very long time. But I do love it. The only thing I have never tried from McDonald's is probably like the fish fillets, like the burgers and stuff. I'm curious, would you try snails? Interesting. See, my mom actually had tried snails before, and she reminded me of like how like they didn't taste that bad, especially when you like, I think you boil them. But to me, I've seen people eat snails and slugs and stuff like that, like not slugs, sorry, snails and like oysters like raw, and that's kind of like the thing that I don't like. I don't like a slimy texture that kind of has like a cell in the middle. Sorry to explain it like that, like a cell membrane in the middle, and then like having like the different like gooey bits around it. I don't like that kind of thing. Do you get what I mean? It kind of reminds me of like a eye or something like that. It just doesn't sound appealing, you know. No, I would not probably want to try something like that. But if it is, I used to eat it, but it disgusts me now. Yeah, my mom says the exact same thing. It disgusts her too, but I wonder why. Like I don't know. Like, I guess people's patterns just change. I think parrots can also live very old. Yeah, I heard about like 25 years, which is quite insane. Some turtles live for more than 100 years. Is absolutely like insane. Frog legs and rattlesnakes are like a salmon food thing. We do alligators as well. Oh yeah, the alligators. I have heard about the alligators and like how it gets like really crispy and stuff. Oh, you know what? That's not bad. A crispy alligator. I could try that. When I move to Texas, I know where I'm going. I think parrots can also live very old. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I answered that one. 25 years or so, I think, from my understanding. Don't worry about laughing. It happened about 20 years ago, and I have no hard feelings about it. Honestly, it just sounded. It was funny because I read the first thing, and I was like, "Oh, that's so nice! Like, you did such a nice thing." And then the second sentence like came wrong. Like it just came after I read the first one, so I was like, "Oh, shouldn't have laughed." Oh, you meant McDonald's. It disgusts you now. Interesting, Zara. Honestly, for me, I don't eat out from outdoors. I don't eat like obviously where when I can. Like if it's a day where like you know there's not going to be out home food or like you're outside traveling, obviously I'm going to resort to that and I'll enjoy it so much. But I kind of look at fast food as like a treat for me, you know. So if I have it, it's kind of like it's kind of like a little once in a while type of thing. So last time I had Mackie D's was actually it was 2 months ago when I flew back here. Yeah, I did have it recently, I guess, but it was 2 months ago, so you know. But then besides the 2 months, I didn't have it until December. So it's about like every few months later, but that's only because I'm like traveling or doing something to do with traveling. Does that make sense? Like I don't go out of my way to get fast food, which I think is a good sort of behavior to have. I would rather not. I would rather spend that food elsewhere, you know? I mean, sorry, spend that money elsewhere. Because at this point, it's getting a bit more expensive to the point where eating in sorry, my word got mixed. Eating in is more cheaper than eating out, which is kind of like really ironic. Oh, but I do love a bit of a Nando's though. Brandon, do you like a Nando's? I know everyone in the chat is probably going to be like, what the hell is a Nando's? But we do love a good Nando's. I also love a Wingstop, you guys. And we also went to have Dave's Hot Chicken. How many weeks ago? Like 2, 3, 4 weeks ago? No, sorry. 2, 3, 4 months ago. And like, it was just so overhyped, in my opinion. Their slushies are really good. But the chicken, it was kind of like, it was underwhelming, in my opinion. Your order is good, but the Big Mac sauce is awful. Brandon, honestly, I love the Big Mac sauce. It's literally just like mayonnaise and just like something else that's like kind of mixed into it. Speaking of mayonnaise, I don't like mayonnaise like on its own. Like I will eat it, but I don't enjoy it. I would rather just have ketchup on its own. I don't really like mixing my sauces like that either. I meant McDonald's. Oh, okay. Yeah. Something I really wanted to try is Dubai chocolate. I'm shocked. I never had it before. Really? Oh, okay. You know what? I kind of we did actually get it once here in the UK, and it's okay. Like it's just maybe people of culture who have very varying desserts within their palettes and stuff like that, or like within their households, probably won't find it as shocking because I don't know if you guys know about the dessert like baklava and stuff. Like if you get that, it's basically like that, but just like a chocolate version of it with like a bunch of different pistachios. Like that's the way that I kind of see it, at least. Like it's literally just pistachio filled chocolate. It's not that crazy in my opinion, and it has like a bit of that kunafa bit inside it, but you know, you're not missing out on like a luxurious chocolate bar. Do you get what I mean? Like it was just overhyped because of TikTok. It's kind of like a prime drink. Like I never had a prime in my life, but I just feel like it's just very overhyped sugary drink. Does that make sense? Like it's just the same thing over and over. Brandon, what would you order from McDonald's then? I'm kind of curious now to see what anyone actually in the chat what is your like overall what's your overall McDonald's order? I would love to know. Or if you guys order at like Chick-fil-A and stuff like that, because I need to know my suggestions that once I go to America, like what am I gonna get for my Arby's, you know, or my my Chick-fil-A, you know, or like my Wendy's. I need to know my orders and stuff. We don't have any of those in the UK, so need to get on par with those. Apparently alligators could almost live forever, but they eventually grow so large that they can't feed themselves anymore. Believe me, I was laughing too when you read it. McDouble? I don't know what McDouble is actually. Is that just like a normal cheeseburger that is just double? Sorry, I don't actually go to McDonald's that often, so I don't really know like the little terms and stuff. I just know like the Big Mac, and like there was like a grand Big Mac that I had like when I was so young. It was gigantic, like that giant Big Mac. It was insane. They don't do that anymore, from my understanding anymore. It was like really huge Big Mac though, crazy. Something I really try and try. Chick-fil-A is my go-to. Oh, Zara, you're gonna have to fill me in on a few orders and stuff because I would love to go to Chick-fil-A. I've heard so many good things about it. 2 months, that's recently. Called me fat in every way there. Brandon, no man. If you have it like once a week, that's not a problem at all. And then imagine you're like, I have it every day. No, I'm joking. It doesn't matter when you have it, as long as it's kind of like balanced with like regular food as well. Do you get what I mean? Because like outside food, as much as like, even if it's like a Subway, it still is kind of like unfortunately considered as processed, even though it like kind of sucks to say that. I hate Nando's, it's too spicy. Oh, Brandon, man, I need you to like, dude, when I go to, oh my god, my dad and I, we used to go Nando's and we used to like get like the wings as like a middle thing, like sharing thing. And I got the I got the hot one for him, and it was so good, man. It was so nice. I mean, our eyes were tearing up and we were like burning in our mouths, but you know, like the refill of the drinks and whatnot, like it's good. I love the spice. It's so good. Like the hot is really good in Nando's. It's really hot, but it's good. It's really good. I love sweets, that's what I mean. Wait, it's on TikTok? What is on TikTok? I'm sorry, I'm reading these chats after I finished talking, so it's a bit delayed. OMG, you're British, love it, as don't come across a lot of Brit Summers. Love Brit Simmers. Oh, sorry. Sim Simmer. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining and joining the conversation. I love to hear it. Hope you're having a great day, by the way. But yeah, we are British here. I've collected a few fellow Brits here as well, like Brandon as well. So yeah, we have a few of us in the chat so far, and including me. But yeah, consider leaving a like and subscribing on all of our social media pages. We are basically almost live every single day. This little Brit over here with a few of you guys. Just a small double meat burger. Oh, interesting. I don't know if we have a McDouble. Brandon, you could double check me on that since you might be an expert. Do we have a McDouble? I don't actually know. Do you guys like the McFlurry? Or like the apple pies? The apple pies aren't good. I mean, they aren't good. Sorry, they're really good. I just never had I've never really had a cookie or like a cupcake from McDonald's though, but they always do look kind of good though, I'm not gonna lie. last New Year's, my friends sent me loads of American sweets that they were so sweet. One candy was enough to last me a month. Damn. Yeah, honestly, American sweets, although they can be kind of good, they're just like pumped. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be like a health expert here, but it is kind of true. Like, if you look at the same sweets that are made in the US in comparison to like the UK, for example, the UK has so many regulations, so they have to like make like a complete separate batch of it when it like comes to the UK. So it's like it's not even like the same taste and flavor. And then every single time I see like Americans, like whether it's on like a podcast or like even if they like just like try UK sweets in general, they always say it always tastes different. Like everything in terms of like chocolate, sweets, crisps, candy, whatever it is, because they know that we don't have those extra additives and flavors and colorings and whatnot. Obviously because of the FDAs and stuff. So yeah, it's really hard to like I would hate to like try an American sweet and enjoy it so much knowing that I'm going to go back to the UK and not have it ever again. Because I am quite a sweet tooth myself as well. I do love quite a lot of sweets. My favorite being is like a brownie. I do love a brownie. I'm not going to lie to you guys. A brownie, whether it's like a really thick, crispy, like, sorry, not crispy, like a very doughy brownie, or something that is like kind of like almost like a cake, but it's like smothered in like the chocolate syrup that is like very like spongy. Both ways are 10 out of 10 for me. Love both. But I would love to know your desserts as well. I don't know, desserts are just 10 out of 10 for me. I love desserts. I've had McDonald's in different countries and it tastes different everywhere. Yeah, exactly, because of the regulations and FDAs, unfortunately. But it adapts to the local culture and local taste. Yeah, I've heard about that as well, actually. In certain places, the McDonald's varies. Like in Dubai, they have different stuff on the menu because of like their culture and stuff like that, which is amazing. And obviously in different areas as well of the world. I just know the Dubai one in particular because I saw a video on it in New Year's, like last year, I think, which was kind of like interesting to see. And I also watched quite a lot of travel people as well who like visit and like stay in different hotels and stuff, because I'm like, I want to see what's in there. Our McDonald's never have working ice cream machines. Yeah, I see a lot of memes about that. Like even until this day, like for the past like 5-10 years, it is kind of a very common thing that happens, unfortunately. Apparently it's because they don't want to bother cleaning the machines, is what I've heard, but I don't know how true that really is, so take that with a grain of salt. I have a bacon double cheeseburger, 20 chicken nuggets and chips with a strawberry milkshake. Oh, the milkshakes are fire, Brandon. You know what? I agree with you there. The banana milkshake is diabetes in a bottle, but you know what? I love it so much. Like that banana milkshake is a 10 out of 10, almost a 10 out of 10 actually. Sometimes it gets a bit too much, you know. If you order like a large banana smoothie, it's a bit too much of that added fake banana flavor, but it is really good, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes they did actually mess my banana milkshake up with the vanilla, and I have actually tried the vanilla accidentally as well, and I did like it, but I still prefer the banana over the vanilla. I like how fresh the fries are in McDonald's, because I can actually kind of agree with you on that. The McDonald's fries they're just unbeatable. Oh wait, you're talking about Chick-fil-A. 100% you are talking about Chick-fil-A. And my aunt loves their sauce. Or is it? No, I was going to say the Cane's sauce, but that's from Raising Cane's. Speaking of Raising Cane's though, that's also another chain that we don't have in the UK. It's where you get 2 meat things. Interesting. Thank you for answering that, Brandon, because I actually never knew that. Do you prefer sweets or chocolate? I prefer chocolate. But like, you know, it's in between, like mix and mix. Hiya, I use your builds in my game. I'm okay, just too warm. Hope you're good. Oh, thank you so much. I'm doing alright, thank you. Hope you're doing well as well. Assuming that you said, wait. Are you also British? Simon 1989? If you are, I would love to hear it. It's been a very hot 2-3 days now, which is crazy. Also, what are you doing up at 12:48? I mean, I don't mind because you're on our live stream, so thank you so much. But I'd love to know what you're up to tonight on the live stream. I'm also British. Kelly, we love to see it. Nottinghamshire. I don't know if I've heard of Nottingham, but I hadn't heard of Nottinghamshire. So I don't know where that is. But that is awesome. I love our Brits coming and uniting together in the chat. Love to see it. I'm also I'm excited for my show to come on tonight. My phone, it just came up with the that's so funny. Your bedtime is set for blah 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 XYZ. Wind down is starting soon. Bedtime reminder. That is so funny. There's no sleep tonight, mate. I've had McDonald's in different. Oh yeah, yeah. Our McDonald's never has. Oh yeah, yeah. I read that as well. Brownies. I've had an amazing brownie in India. Or it was served on a hot skillet. Skillet. Same thing. With a scoop of vanilla. Oh, that top. Look, that's a 10 out of 10 Grumpy Pumpkin. When you get like a hot pastry or like a cake, and there's like, or even if it's like warm, and you get like a ice cold ice cream next to it. Oh my god. I've had something like that in London, literally like 2 months ago. I think I even have a picture of it. Oof, it was so good. Yeah, I agree with you. Anything that has ice cream with like the cold, I mean with the warm brownie cake, or if it's like a cookie dough as well, cookie dough and ice cream. Oof, I'm getting hungry and it's 1 a.m. This is not good. This is like the worst chat to have at night, 1 a.m. I had an amazing brownie and oh yeah, oh my god. Although to be fair, the restaurant was Greek. It doesn't even matter where the restaurant was at this point. As long as it's good, it's good. Chick-fil-A is so overrated? Really? How come? Is it like not good? See, the thing is, a Dave's Hot Chicken came from the UK, I mean the US, all the way over to the UK, right? Because of all that TikTok hype. And my friend and I were like so excited to try it, and we were waiting on in this like really long line, and then we eventually get to it, and we were just like, hold on a minute, we're getting like a kid's meal size thing, right? In like this little dish. And it didn't really like, I don't know, like the chicken flavor, like it had such a strong coating around it, but it didn't have any flavor for some reason. Like maybe we just got a bad batch, I don't know. Like we were really upset about it because we were raving about it for the last like 2-3 weeks, or like even months actually, when it first ever came out, but we just never got around to do it because we wanted to do a Korean barbecue, which is what we did, and we love the Korean barbecue. I don't know if we would do it again, but we enjoyed the kind of experience that it kind of gave, you know, when you can like kind of like cook it yourself. Like I really enjoy going to like that kind of stuff as well. We only went once, but like I would definitely want to go again. It was kind of fun. What was I gonna say? But like I don't know, it's just the chicken didn't live up to the hype that we were kind of expecting with Dave's Hot Chicken. We definitely might give it a go again in the future, who knows, maybe just to like give it a bit of a chance back. But I don't know, we were kind of like disappointed with it. We had such high hopes, but we did love the slushies. They were amazing. I'm excited for my show to come on tonight. Oh no, Zara, you're gonna leave us. People loves the fries from Raising Cane, but the chicken doesn't have seasoning. Yeah, I am British. Oh, love to see it. It's too warm to sleep. Now I want McDonald's. I love that. We're all just starving each other to death. I love that. Greg's, every Brit can agree it's a national treasure. Oh yeah, you can't go wrong with the Greg's. I mean, come on. Greg's is really good. Oh, do you know what I like from a Greg's? I haven't had it in a while, but I might have to actually go once it's like actually 1 a.m. But it was such a good time, man. What was I gonna say? Oh no, I'm not gonna say it. Brandon's gonna make fun of me. Oh gosh. There's I don't get it anymore. Okay, that's all you need to know. But there was like this, I don't know if it was from the Tesco hot section or was it from Greg's, but either way it doesn't really matter. It had like this very puff pastry type of like crust on the outside, and it had like it was like a chicken type of thing. Sorry, my voice. It had like a bit of like a chicken filling inside of the crust or something like that. It was so good in Greg's. I need to go and get it back. There was also like a cheese and onion option as well. It was amazing. It was so nice. There we go. I just said it, Brandon. So, you know, you can make fun of it if you want. I'm in a town next to one of the outskirts of Nottingham. Oh, nice. So it is basically related to it. Brandon, I know you're just going to go for the generic sausage rolls and like probably like the cookies and oh, you know what? I love the chicken bake. There we go. Thank you, Kelly Marie. Thank you so much. That is exactly what it is, basically. They used to also have I used to get one of the sandwiches from there as well, long ago, so long ago. It was one of the chicken sandwiches as well. Everything is chicken at this point. It was like a chicken sandwich from like one of the fridge areas, like the fridge areas. Oh, it was so good. Like the sauce that they put in there is top notch. Unfortunately, the Greg's next to me closed down, I believe, like 5 years ago. So I haven't had Greg's ever since because I just can't be bothered to go down like a 20-minute road to get a Greg's. If you know, kind of makes sense, I guess. And I don't really see a Greg's unless I go to like an airport or something. So, you know, Luton specifically. I don't think Stansted has a Greg's, unfortunately. I don't go to Heathrow and I don't go through Gatwick. I went through once, but they're kind of far away, so I don't really bother with them. But sometimes they do have a Greg's inside, so I'll kind of consider it. Beans, cheese, and sausage melt. Oh, I don't know about that. The beans kind of threw me off. The cheese, okay. And a sausage roll and plain pizza slice. Brandon. We need to enhance those taste buds, my friend. But you know what? The beans and the cheese, I guess, you know, cold, mushy, wet beans. No, you're just trying to. What is it called? You're rage baiting at this point. That's rage bait. That has to be rage bait. Hold on. Yeah, the chicken bakes. Sorry, I'm back. The chicken bakes. Oh, of course, top tier. Brandon, you said Jesus Christ to that though. Does that mean that you don't like it? No, but I do love that melt. Nah, the cold mushy wet beans. Yeah, I don't know about that, mate. We ain't here to yuck someone's yum, you know. But you were definitely rage baiting with those ones. I heard the crisps in England are really good. What's England's national dish? Like, it's funny that you ask. An England's national dish would be a roast, right, Brandon? It is a roast dinner. And Kelly, you can definitely answer us as well. And Simmer, you're all British. You guys can also answer as well. They can all see the chat, of course, on the screen. It is a roast dinner. It is also a chicken, fish and chips as well. Fish and chips is also basically like a national dish as well. Even though it is kind of basic, it is, you know, part of it. Another funny thing is, if you ask any person who's British, they'll also probably say a curry, even though it is obviously Indian, but they'll still say that because 90% of the English population will order a curry takeaway. So that has turned into England's national dish, which is really funny because it's not national. But I mean, like, it kind of like they say that because that's literally what they order. Like, well, I don't know what you can ask for them to say, but yeah. I would say a roast. Yeah, I would say a roast dinner too. Yeah. Yeah, chicken tikka serenes are good too, but yeah, I feel like on this live we're learning a lot of what Brandon doesn't like. Pretty much, Zara. Yeah, the cold mushy wet beans was a joke, but is my go-to. Yeah, roast, pie, mash, and veg. Ooh, pie, mash, and veg. I'm getting hungry, man. It's 1 a.m. I had dinner a while ago. Bangers and mash. Can't go wrong. Toad in a hole. Oh, that's a really good one. Toad in a hole. That's a good one. I remember they used to give that in the school dinner as well. 10 out of 10. Do you know what I really loved about? Is everyone here British except me? No, Grumpy Pumpkin. We have a few UK people. I mean, US people. We have a few other people from different countries as well. I think they're just a bit silent, unfortunately. But I would love for them to talk as well. They could share their own opinions and stuff. But I know being a silent watcher and listener is also amazing, so I can't blame anyone. You know what? I would really love for this chat to continue on and on and on, but I think I shouldn't hold any of you guys up because it is very late. We will probably go live again tomorrow as well, so stay tuned for that. I don't want to end, man. I had such a great time on this live stream, genuinely, with you guys. I would love if you guys just join again tomorrow. It would be so fun. I want to set up like a Discord or something where we can share like reels and stuff, or like just funny posts, or just anything in general that we can check out before moving on into the live streams. I think that would be so fun. Or just like looking at like real life builds in general, just like while we're talking. I think that'll be so fun. Brandon, after this live, we were just opening the Just Eat app. Literally. But I need to finish my hair and watching Love Island. Ah, fair enough, Dora. You know what? At least you know what? You can move on to your show, I guess. Since we're kind of wrapping up, unfortunately. It's not for me. I don't remember what that was for. I don't know what you were replying to. My little Goldilocks brain completely forgot. Goldfish brain, not Goldilocks. What the hell? I'd love to see everyone's Sims too. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. There's a few other people who you can definitely join on the live. I'm off to bed, but happy I randomly joined the live. Looking forward to my McDonald's breakfast. I need a McDonald's sponsor after this, mate. Like, what the hell is this? Everyone's getting Novia Goldilocks now. Like, everyone is getting a McDonald's after this live stream. I might as well get a commission. Like, what the hell is going on? Also, stream had so much fun listening and chatting. Yeah, I agree, Mal. It's been such a great night with you guys. So we've all got Britain, American, and Ukraine here. What an interesting mix. Honestly, great bunch of you lot, though. I really appreciate every single one of you guys' entertainment, enjoyment. What is it called? Like, company. There we go. Like, I enjoy all of you guys' company, like, genuinely. You guys are so chill. Oh, wait, I missed one of your things. Breezy. Popeyes over Chick-fil-A. Honestly, I haven't had Chick-fil-A, so I can't agree with that or disagree. But I had Popeyes before, and honestly, Popeyes is 10 out of 10. Dare I say, on the same level as KFC. But anyway, that's a debate for another day, because we're going to be here for like another 20 minutes. So, yeah. So thank you so much to all of you guys who have joined. In case you guys want to see a bit of a summary of what we did, it's kind of embarrassing to, you know, when the teacher's like, what did you do for your homework? And you have like absolutely the bare minimum written down. That's exactly how I feel right now. So we have the kitchen area that we have semi-finished. I think it looks pretty decent with like a little art corner over here. We have the dining table room over here. Looking pretty decent, snazzy. Little entrance room that kind of needs a bit more work, but it's fine. And then we have the living room area, which I feel like feels the most incomplete at the moment because we're kind of talking while doing it, but I'll go back and like adjust it and stuff here and there, so it's not a problem. But that's pretty much it. I have the rest of these things to do tomorrow with you guys, or maybe even off stream, who knows. But thank you so much to every single one of you guys who have joined tonight. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you have a great rest of your days and afternoons, and I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow, maybe around like the same time or a little bit earlier, so stay tuned for that. Definitely debating KFC tomorrow. Honestly, KFC is so good, man. Like, I'm not trying to endorse fast food, but KFC is just, I used to have that quite a bit during uni, I can't lie. I'm scared of the bones. What? Brandon? Come on. You need to eat around the bones, not the bones. Alright, take care, you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. amazing stream. Thanks everyone for the great company, Thunder. Thanks for another fantastic stream. I'm glad to hear. Thank you so much to all of you guys who have joined. You guys are the ones who made it great. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let me just save real quick. Still saving. There's like the embarrassing hotel lobby thing where it's like never ending. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, take care, you lot. See you guys tomorrow.